Be cool, be kind, be classy. The cupcakes so sweet and sexy. Have fun and enjoy the journey. Just have a good attorney. No big whoop, no biggie. She lives in New York City. Not just a YouTube show. When you know, you better grab a straw. Learn about the law. It's cool here in the shade, sipping motions of lemonade. Cool heads will prevail, kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Oh, Melanie Little is going live. Oh no, where is Melanie? Follow the island's melody. Is a concert within reach. No surprise, she's at Jones Beach. She heard some music far away. Captain Jack Stack Harbor Bay. He sings and his piano plays. Not all sounds are waterways. Speaking Yiddish and Latin, it's not just for Manhattan. It's for Goethe and Machegas. Ridiculous that insanus. Oy vey, Marcus. Proset, that's for schmucks. Be cool, be kind, be classy. My cupcakes sweet and sassy. Not just a YouTube show. When you know. Cool heads will prevail. Kindness will never fail. Be classy and vastly wise. Melanie Little is going live.
Thank you all for letting me know the lay of the land with regard.
Hi, thanks for coming back. Did everyone make it safely? We didn't really miss a thing. Like a couple of seconds. Like we're not even far behind, and we got to do the whole Ashley Benefield hearing, so that was amazing. All right, here we go. They're back, and he's going to admonish everyone in the courtroom to not show any emotion. I don't know what this is going on here, but we're going to find out. No spoilers if you're 3 seconds ahead.
All right, thank you all for letting me know the lay of the land with regard to those specific issues. We're going to bring our jury in momentarily and inquire to staying after 5 o'clock.
After 5.
Members of the gallery, good afternoon. The state is going to continue with their evidence presentation. I know this morning some cell phones were going off, or there was chattering in some cell phones this morning. I'm going to please respectfully request that you turn off your cell phones and not have any correspondence or communications orally amongst yourselves or anyone else in the gallery. I'm not going to allow any outbursts. If you cannot contain yourself, I'm going to ask you now to remove yourself. This is your one and only opportunity. If you cannot control yourself or there are outbursts, I will ask the courtroom deputy to remove you.
Wait.
Does anyone have any questions with regard to the court's instructions? If you're wearing sunglasses, I need you to remove them. Thank you.
If you're wearing sunglasses, you need to remove them?
We need to address before we bring in our panel.
One more thing.
Yes, sir.
May we approach?
Yes.
Okay, so Jules from the court tweeted, thanks, Sunflower Day. Some woman yelled something from the gallery when Sarah Boone was brought in. That's what the sidebar is about. She just turned around to give someone the evil eye. Look. Interesting. People are now singing my intro song. That's awesome. Thanks to Melissa, aka Turd Ferguson. I have to put her in the show notes to give her credit for that. Produced and written by Turd Ferguson. He's like, if you can't control yourself, you're going to be asked to leave. Nobody should be using their phone in the courtroom. Yeah, she is the blue-eyed devil, the blue-eyed dragon, the blue-eyed white dragon. The white blue-eyed devil and the white blue-eyed dragon. Turd does do amazing work. Debbie. Yes, she does. Some people do need their sunglasses to prevent migraines. That's true. Hold my Dr. Pepper and get me a suitcase. We have the funniest chat on YouTube. You know it. We have Dr. Pepper emojis even for the members. Show me some Dr. Pepper emojis, members. If you know, you know. Too soon? I think not. Although, you know, rest in peace, George Torres Jr. There's no excuse for this. But if we don't keep laughing throughout these horrific cases that we keep covering. We're just gonna.
Thank you all for your patience. Ma'am in the back left, last row. Good afternoon. After conversing with the state and the defense, they've agreed and asked me to excuse you from this room. I understand that there may have been an outburst by you with courtroom personnel before the judge arrived on the bench this afternoon. If you would like to watch the trial, it is being streamed live. You can head to the 12th floor, get off the elevator, and head to the south side of the building. See the sign where it says Judge Michael Kranick, and it'll tell you which direction to go. You can pick up the phone, call my judicial assistant, Anita Barrios, and she can give you instructions on how to watch this trial virtually, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
She wants to get.
Okay, first, you guys. I'm still the boss of the city, so we gotta work together and try to figure it out.
Thank you, ma'am.
Court officers, please restrain her. Get her out of it.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
She sounds hammered.
To restate the court's.
Listen, just when I thought this trial was getting kind of boring, I'm going to rewind it and let you listen to this perpetrator woman who's in the back. She sounds like she's hammered, first of all. It's open to the public. The public's allowed to come in. He's like, listen, if both attorneys have asked to kick you out of the courtroom. Apparently she had some sort of an altercation before when Sarah was brought in. Listen, let's listen to what she now shouts at the judge. All right, listen, you want to hear him again too? All right, here. He's like, you can go upstairs and watch it on YouTube. Hold on, not YouTube, but they must have their own interior court feed. Okay, listen, he calls out this woman in the back row on the left. If you're just tuning in, I'm rewinding it just for you because I'm here for you. She's wasted on vodka and Dr. Pepper. She sounds like she's hammered, in my opinion. Listen. After sidebar, this is what the judge says to the woman in the back row on the left side.
All right. Thank you all for your patience. Ma'am in the back left, last row. Good afternoon. After conversing with the state and the defense, they've agreed and asked me to excuse you from this room. I understand that there may have been an outburst by you with courtroom personnel before the judge arrived on the bench this afternoon. If you would like to watch the trial, it is being streamed live. You can head to the 12th floor, get off the elevator, and head to the south side of the building. See the sign where it says Judge Michael Kranick, and it'll tell you which direction to go. You can pick up the phone, call my judicial assistant, Anita Barrios, and she can give you instructions on how to watch this trial virtually, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Go ahead, anyway. Okay, first, you guys. I'm still the boss of the city, so we gotta work together and try to figure it out.
Thank you, ma'am.
And y'all heard what I said. It's John Refusal. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Have a good one. We all got to figure this out.
To restate the court's prior positions, if there's anyone going to have any outbursts or cannot control themselves, again, I'm going to ask you to remove yourselves at this time.
The walk of shame.
State, are we ready to bring in our jury?
Walk of shame.
Defense, are we ready to bring in our jury?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go ahead and bring in our panel.
I mean, come on, just when you thought it was getting boring until Sarah testifies tomorrow. In narrative fashion, like boss baby Robert Tellis. I mean, no judgment, but it sounded like that lady had like maybe a liquid lunch. Great minds. Get a mega pint for lunch or 2 gallons of Woodbridge Chardonnay. It's just I'm like, I got this. I got this. I live in this city. I got this.
State, do you recognize our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, do you recognize our jury? All right, thank you. You all can be seated. Members of the jury, good afternoon. I hope that you enjoyed your lunch break. Welcome back. We're going to pick up with the evidence and testimony presentation by the state this afternoon. We may have to work after 5 o'clock, possibly between 5:30 and 6. As I recall, with speaking with some of you, you have minor children and may need childcare to pick them up. Is there anyone here who has any concerns with regard to childcare staying till between 5:30 and 6? If you have those concerns, okay, juror in first row, third seat from the right. Yes, ma'am.
As long as we get a break between now and then and I can call someone, I should be fine.
I would absolutely give you that opportunity right now.
Yes,
to do
you
that.
should. Let her
Is
do
there
that right
anyone
now.
else who has concerns about childcare? If you're able to have childcare, ma'am, is that going to affect your ability to listen to the evidence this afternoon?
No, sir.
Okay. Can the parties approach for a moment?
Yeah. How about elder care? How about maybe I take care of my mother who is bedridden? How about it doesn't have to just be childcare, but yeah, he should let her call right now because it's not always easy to get somebody to watch your kids at the last minute. So that was nice. 5:30 a.m. in Tasmania. Look at Sharon coming in, so invested. 5:30 a.m. in Tasmania. Not good.
Y'all can be seated. Thank you.
That is like the walk of shame to be thrown out of a courtroom. I mean, not to great extent because Ali Mata was not embarrassed. But yesterday, Ali Mata, my girl, my own personal Catherine Zeta-Jones, who is on Defense Diaries. We did a show together last night about Delphi. They are in Delphi, Bob and Ali Mata. And she doesn't have a media pass, but she went up after the trial because the media is allowed to, after the day. They had court on Saturday, of all things. We're not missing anything. She went up to look at the evidence because after the court day is over, the media can walk into the well of the courtroom and look at the evidence. And there was some woman who was in the media who like made a big stink and was like, "Are you media? Are you media?" And then Judge Gull threw her out and said, and Allie's like citing the statute, like, "It's open to the public, Your Honor. I'm a public person. I should be able to look at the evidence." And they would not allow it. Judge Gull, go figure. Allie was not embarrassed though. Jacqueline Smith is here today, our
Good
favorite
afternoon. Could you
Chelsea
state and spell your
Copsel.
name for the record for us?
Yes, it's Chelsea Kepsel, CHELSEY, KOEPSELL.
Thank you. You may inquire.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello,
Whom do you work for?
the Orange County Sheriff's Office.
And what is your position with the Orange County Sheriff's Office?
I am currently a homicide cold case detective.
How long have you worked for the Orange County Sheriff's Office?
Since April of 2013.
And what positions have you held at the Orange County Sheriff's Office during that time?
So I began my career in uniform patrol, and then I moved on to the sex crimes unit as a detective, and then I moved on to the homicide unit as a detective.
In the homicide unit, tell us, what are your duties as a homicide detective?
Duties.
To respond to obviously homicides and any death-related incidents.
And what type of training do you need to hold that position?
So I went to the police academy, and then after going to the police academy, I became a deputy, and then basically just having experience from other units and taking like homicide courses and like investigative courses to help me.
Is continuing training a condition of not only your employment, but also holding your position in the homicide unit?
Yes.
How is it that you became involved in this case?
So on February 24th of 2020, my partner at the time, Detective Scott Lowen, received a call. Our team in the homicide unit, there's 3 teams that have 4 detectives on each team with a supervisor, and then we have 1 sergeant. And so on that date, Detective Scott Lowen was basically screening calls for that day, and we were at the office, and he told me about the call.
Are all homicide investigations worked in tandem with another detective?
Typically, yeah, we normally always have a partner with us.
And tell us, why is it that we do that?
Well, honestly, it's more for court purposes if I weren't to be able to be in court. But it's also nice to just have someone else's perspective
Doctor.
and training. We all come from different backgrounds, so it just kind of helps the investigation.
Once you received the call on this case, where was the first place that yourself and Detective Lowen went to?
We responded to the scene.
And when you say the scene, is that 4748 France Court?
Yes, I believe so.
And when you responded to the scene, who did you make contact with first there?
The first person I made contact with was Deputy Kayla Rodriguez.
And was Deputy Rodriguez able to convey you certain information at that time?
Yeah, she explained to me what had been said to her and basically what they have done.
And this location that you responded to, was the defendant present there at that time as well?
Yes, she was. She was outside.
And did you make contact with her?
Yes, I did.
During that time that you were initially there at the scene, did you walk the scene with the crime scene investigator in this case?
Yes, I did.
And when you walk the scene, just tell us some of your observations.
So when you first enter, immediately on the right, there's like a kitchen. And then if you continue down like a very small, short hallway, it opens up to the living room / dining room area. And so when I entered, I could see the victim, Jorge Torres, laying on the ground next to a blue suitcase.
Did you work with the crime scene investigator to identify potential pieces of evidence for collection?
Yes, I did.
Did you also have an opportunity to speak with the defendant in this case at that time?
Yes, I did.
We're going to see video of this interrogation. I call her Jacqueline Smith because she reminds me of when Jacqueline Smith was in Charlie's Angels. I mean, we're Gen X. Mostly here. She is witness number 14 for the state. We can fast forward a little bit.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness what's been marked for identification as states T and states U and been shown to defense?
You may.
Thank you, Sarah, in shock and horror for gifting 10 memberships. If you got a free membership from Sarah.
Ma'am, I'm showing you what's been marked for identification first as states T. Can you tell me, do you recognize what that item is?
Yes, I do.
Tell us, what is that item?
This is the first part of the interview that I conducted with Sarah Boone on the scene.
And did you have an opportunity to review that disc prior to coming to court today?
Yes, I did.
And does that disc fairly and accurately represent the conversation that took place between you and the defendant on February 24th, 2020?
Yes, the first part.
And is that your initials on the disc as well?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to move what's previously been marked for identification as states T into evidence.
Any
No
objection? All right, what was pre-marked as states T will be received without objection as states Exhibit 18.
Other than, I may have made a previous objection, other than pre-trial issues.
Yes, sir.
She's stunning. I don't know why anybody would say that Jacqueline Smith is prettier. I think this woman is stunning.
Ma'am, next I'm showing you what's been marked for identification as states U.
Oh, he's
Do you
coming too.
recognize what that is?
We call him Mr. Big.
Yes, I do.
And tell us, what is that?
This is the second part of the interview with Sarah Boone on the scene.
On February 24th, 2020?
Correct.
And you had an opportunity to review that disc prior to coming to court today?
Yes, I did.
And does that disc fairly and accurately represent the second part of that interview that you conducted with Sarah Boone?
Yes, sir.
And is that your initials on the disc as well?
Yes, sir.
All right, this time I'd like to move what's previously been marked for identification as states you into evidence.
Any objections?
No objection.
All right, what was pre-marked as states U will be received without objection as states 19.
In your honor, request permission to publish.
You may do so.
Okay, if you haven't seen this video before. Not really loud.
Today's date is February 24th, 2020. The time now is approximately 16:57 hours. This is in reference to Orange County case number 20-017904. I'm currently located in my unmarked vehicle out in front of 4748 Grant Lane, apartment.
Okay, I haven't heard this. This must be audio only. So you're not missing any video if you're driving or cleaning or whatever you're doing. Audio only.
Number 3 in Winter Park at the Tealwood Park Apartments. And also in the car with me is my partner, Sergeant Scott Bowen. And in the front seat is, can you state your name, ma'am?
Sarah Boone,
Okay, and your birthday?
10/10/77.
Okay. So, Sarah, I know you have talked to some deputies. I know we had a very brief conversation, just to reiterate what you told that deputy. But like I was explaining, I would like to get a more further understanding of what happened last night and ask you more detailed questions. I am going to read you your rights, but it's just because that's how we do things, okay? So you do have the right to remain silent, okay? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
Do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Okay. So, last night you said that you and your boyfriend George were here at your residence and didn't really leave that day. You said that he went to the store to buy cigarettes.
Yes.
What time was that around? If you recall. Was it light out still, dark out?
Yes, it was light out
It's
still.
still light out, okay. But he's the only person that left and he came back,
Yes.
I'm assuming? Okay.
It's right down the street.
It's down the street, okay. And, tell me what you guys were doing next, like what was happening?
We had a bottle of wine. We painted, we drew, we did puzzles.
Do you remember what wine you guys were drinking? What
It's what Chardonnay.
Okay,
The bottles are in the trash.
okay. Chardonnay. Okay. And do you remember around like what time this was that you guys were sharing the bottle of wine, painting, doing puzzles?
I'm gonna say 4-ish.
Okay. And was this before he went to the store or after?
I'm sorry.
Had he already gotten home from the store at this point to buy the cigarettes?
Yes.
Okay. So it was around 4 p.m.
Ish.
that you realized, and you guys were doing,
Puzzles and art,
okay,
listening to music, enjoying each other's company.
and all downstairs, upstairs? Where did you guys?
Downstairs.
Downstairs. Okay.
We usually sit on the back porch because we smoke. You're not allowed to smoke inside, so.
Okay. And who was here last night? Was it just the two of you?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. No one ever came over at any point?
No.
No? Okay.
We called his daughters on FaceTime.
Okay.
We were just literally just enjoying one another's company.
Okay. And you guys share the phone that you have,
Yes.
correct? Okay. And the phone's located in there, I think, in the
Yes.
dictionary. Yeah. Okay.
They share the phone. And she did say bottles of wine. Because later she's going to try and say it was only one bottle, but there were 2 bottles in the garbage. And they're not just regular size bottles, they're magnums.
So tell me what happens next. You're painting, you guys are doing this puzzle together, you obviously finished a bottle of wine.
Yes.
Did you have 1 or 2 bottles of wine?
Well, we had one previously that was maybe not even half full,
Okay.
but then,
So you finished that one and then you had the full one?
yes.
Okay.
And sorry, what was the question?
Just what did you guys do next after the bottle of wine? Like after you
Well, we
finished the wine?
We had the bottle of wine while we were doing our arts and crafts.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, just waiting, we were puzzled out, we were painted out.
Mm-hmm.
So
You're painted
being
out?
silly, let's play hide and seek, which we had played before. Like, I don't know if you've opened the door on the top of the stairwell, like, he and I have hidden in there before, like, just having fun and enjoying each other's company.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's literally all it was. And then the suitcase is downstairs because I was telling you we were going to do donations.
Mhm.
And because it's not a very good suitcase, what was the question? I'm sorry.
You were just explaining to me that
Oh, he decided to hide in there. So, being silly, he and I were sitting there laughing at it, like with him in there. And then, so I didn't zip it up all the way, but I mean, enough to where his little fingers were out there and whatever, but.
His little fingers. Who remembers the little moccasins, the tiny moccasins from Boss Baby, Robert Tellis?
Still having a good time and whatever. Then I guess I decided to go upstairs and I don't know, I fell asleep. So I woke up this morning and again thought he was downstairs on the laptop looking for a job, as he usually is. And then thought,
Okay.
Where
The
is
man
he?
is dead. You killed him, and you're gonna now, in his death, you're gonna dig him because he didn't have a job. Did you catch that? I thought he was downstairs looking for a job like he usually was. Okay, I'm taking that back because I haven't heard this this audition, I was gonna call it, this interview in the car.
so
Little
I
fingers.
woke up this morning and again thought he was downstairs on the laptop looking for a job, as he usually is. And then thought, where is he? Is he on the back porch? Is he in the bathroom? Like, where is he? And then I came to about the suitcase. So I opened the suitcase. I took him out, stretched him out, started to do CPR.
Okay. All right, hold on. Wasn't the suitcase like near the bottom of the stairs? Wouldn't she have like come across the suitcase before she like went outside to look and see if he was outside smoking or if he was on the laptop looking for a job as he normally was? She has zero remorse in her voice. She has zero shock and horror. She has zero grief. She's not crying. She just found her boyfriend that she loved so much dead. And this is right afterward. This is while they're in the parking lot of her apartment building. Yes, stretched him out. I kind of want to see what they painted too, Laura. Is anybody buying one word of this? No sadness. I mean, this is bizarre. She's like, I'm like, where is he? Where is he? Didn't you have to trip over the suitcase as you walked towards the outside to see if he was outside smoking? I mean, I don't know. Hold on. I'm just going to take this back a little bit. Has anybody ever heard this interview in the car before? Let me know in the chat.
I took him out, stretched him out.
Stretched him out? There was no rigor yet?
Started to do CPR. Where air was coming out, and then like whatever gurgle he made. So I'm trying to do CPR on him. I'm shaking him, trying to get him to come to. But I could tell by looking at him, something was wrong.
He was purple, you said.
He's been losing his teeth lately and has been complaining about his chest hurts, which is why I keep trying to get him to go to the doctor. But because he nor I have a job or insurance, has been putting it off.
Mhm.
Okay. Now she's dissing him for putting off going to the doctor, talking about how he's had chest pain. So she's going to say, like, oh, he probably had a heart attack. His teeth have been falling out. So I didn't punch him or anything, even though the ME did say that he had like bruising around his eye and on the side of his face. And there's some information that she may have had some DV complaints by him against her and vice versa. Rigor happens and releases. I don't know, but she stretched him out. She says she's doing CPR. She had no blood on her at all. We have to take this back because I've never heard this and we need to dissect this a bit more. Hold on. His chest hurt. He never went to the doctor. She's dissing him after his death when she's supposed to be in grief and shock and horror that she may have been responsible for killing the man that she loved. Ice cold. Yeah. There are a lot of people who don't think she ever did CPR. Wow, stretched him out. He didn't go to the doctor.
So I'm trying to do CPR on him.
Shaking him.
Shaking him, trying to get him to come to. But I can tell by looking at him, something was wrong. He's been losing his teeth lately and has been complaining about his chest hurts, which is why I keep trying to get him to go to the doctor. But because he nor I have a job or insurance, has been putting it off.
Mhm.
So again, I didn't know what to do, so I called Brian, my ex-husband. I called him, he came over.
The fixer.
Just walked in and then walked out. I grabbed my phone and I called you guys.
After he told you to call 911 3
Here we
times.
are.
Okay. The first time you woke up this morning, did you look at your phone to see what time it was?
No. Most of the time, like, I'll wake up, but because he nor I have a job, I'll usually just lay in the bed for a little bit longer because the house is clean. There's nothing else that we can do.
Mm-hmm.
Me thinking he's on the laptop looking for jobs, I can't use a laptop. So most of the time I'll just stay in the bed and collect my thoughts and get ready for the day.
She's done. She's
So
done.
do you have any idea what time you woke up that
Is this
first
like
time?
feel bad for us because we were both jobless? She sounds annoyed. She's still annoyed. He's dead and she's still annoyed that he doesn't have a job. He doesn't go to the doctor. We have no insurance. His teeth were falling out. He had chest pain. He wouldn't go to the doctor, even though I told him to. The house is clean, so I have nothing else. That house wasn't clean. We saw pictures of that house. It wasn't hoarder-like, but it certainly wasn't clean. She's pretending. It's mind-numbing. She's done. She's done, in my opinion. He was purple, according to George. Was he cold to the touch? She was shaking him because she wanted him to come too? She took him out of the suitcase. She never should have spoke to them. She never should have spoke to them. She could have said, I don't know, I came downstairs and I found him dead on the ground at trial. Don't ever speak to the police. Friends, don't ever speak to the police. Whether you think you did something wrong or not, just don't do it. Get a lawyer. I can't wait to hear what she says on the stand. She's done after this. I thought the video was bad. This is worse.
What time it may have been? I don't know if you guys have
I'm
that.
gonna say 11 something. 11 something.
Okay.
Maybe.
Is that when you finally got up, or is that the first time you woke up?
No, that's the time that I decided to get up because I figured he was downstairs on the laptop. So let him look for jobs on the laptop, and then it usually I'll clean, he'll look for jobs, or vice versa, where I'll look for jobs and he'll clean.
Okay. So you think you got out of bed after 11 at some point?
Yes.
Okay. But we can't recall which time. Do you think you were up for like hours before that, or collecting your thoughts?
Brian, because I was supposed to have my son today to get him up from school. Brian usually calls to make sure, hey, are you sure you're getting Lucas today? Because I've had job interviews.
Right.
You've had no job interviews. Brian testified already. He said he had to keep calling you because usually you flaked out on your visitation. And he called you like 3 times that morning and you didn't pick up. So as he said on the stand, he's like, yeah, usually she doesn't even like show up. So, got to keep calling her. Right? Because I usually have job interviews. How many job interviews have you had in the past 4 years that you've been unemployed? Yeah. That's why I can't have my visitation with my son because I have all these job interviews. Yeah, I'm doing CPR and then Karen Reed ran around saying, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him. She had to be told by her ex to call 911 like 3 times before she did it. I've heard the interrogation before, though. I've never heard this. Rough. Usually I have job interviews, so I can't get Lucas. Listen.
Pick him up from school. Brian usually calls to make sure, hey, are you sure you're getting Lucas today? Because I've had job interviews.
Right.
Are you going to pick up Lucas? So after he called like maybe 3, 4 times, maybe 5, I finally answered, and that's like.
Do you think you were sleeping and missed those calls?
No, I ignored them.
You ignored them?
Because he's notorious for blowing up my phone.
Okay.
But I understand why, because he's making sure that Lucas gets home.
Right, yeah, okay.
And to do whatever he needs to do day-wise so he can schedule around it.
Right, because he's the primary caretaker and you're the flaky mother who may or may not be an alcoholic, and all you care about is your next drink instead of actually seeing your son and maybe helping the guy who divorced you, and he only lives right down the block. She was so hungover. He's always blowing up my phone, so I ignored the phone calls. Wow. Didn't she call herself a great mom at one point? And a straight A student? Yes, MLC. Let's play with our hair and smile more often. If you know, you know. He's paying her $1,000 a month in alimony. And now she wants it in court. She wants it in her commissary.
Were you upstairs in your room at that time when you were ignoring those phone calls?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so not really sure what time you woke up initially, but you were upstairs collecting your thoughts. You figured he was on the laptop downstairs, so you were just getting ready for your day.
Yes.
You finally got out of bed at sometime after 11 a.m. and had gone downstairs.
Yes.
Okay.
Looking for him. I
Couldn't find him. Looked outside. Couldn't find him anywhere.
He wasn't in the bathroom. I prayed him. Maybe he's in the bathroom. But then I came to.
I came
And
to?
then
And then I came to. Like I was blacked out. And then I came. People don't say I came to unless it's like from a fainting spell or like a blackout, right? Listen. Hold on.
So you were just getting ready for your day.
Yes.
You finally got out of bed at sometime after 11 a.m. and had gone downstairs.
Yes.
Okay.
Looking for him. I
Couldn't find him. Looked outside. Couldn't find him anywhere.
He wasn't in the bathroom. I prayed him. Maybe he's in the bathroom.
Maybe he's in the
But
bathroom.
then I came to.
Then I came to.
And then you called Brian.
Yes. He
Told
came
him to
over.
come over.
Yes, he came over.
That's down the road, right? Not very far. He came over, walked in, basically walked out. You called 911.
Yes, I had my phone in my hand. I just wanted to wait for him to get there because I didn't know what to do.
Great.
Because he's like your Ray Donovan, right? He's like your fixer. Instead of calling the police and acting like an adult, you call your ex-husband to come and fix everything for you.
Walked in, basically walked out. You called 911.
Yes, I had my phone in my hand. I just wanted to wait for him to get there because I didn't know what to do.
Great. Okay.
911 didn't occur to you.
And then we arrived.
Like I still I I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened, but like, my whole thing is the whole, like, teeth losing thing, and I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. He and I were having an amazing time yesterday, like we normally do.
No arguments?
No.
Nothing? Okay.
And the thing with him, though, is...
This is going to kill. See, this is going to kill. This is going to sink. I'm sorry. This is going to sink her case for battered spouse. We were having an amazing time. Everything was great. It was so wonderful. It's going to kill her case. She can't use battered spouse unless there's an overt act of something that would make her in fear for her life in that moment. And her going on and on and on about what a great day they had is not going to help her case. Yes, this is like the Kevin Gregg of the Sarah Boone case.
He's been stressing about a job, of course, which we've talked about. So what I did was start having him do puzzles and artwork to keep his mind off of it.
Okay.
His ex-wife is all over him about sending money, which he can't do because he doesn't have a job.
Right.
So he was stressing about that. He's been stressing about the job. But that's why I started to buy puzzles and paint to get his mind off of them, which is what I don't know if you noticed on the wall in there, it's all of our artwork and stuff.
All of her artwork. She's proud of her artwork. Like a kindergartner.
I mean, music, art, and playing with the dogs, dancing around the room with the dogs. And then decided to play hide and seek. Because we're always trying to outdo each other on where we can hide the best.
Okay, so you're only trying to outdo each other on where you could hide the best, but he asked you to zip him in the suitcase. So how is that hide and seek? Because hide and seek means you don't know where the other person is. And then you count down and say, ready or not, here I come. Your story makes no sense. And she's too narcissistic to not talk.
How often do you guys play hide and seek?
Gosh, that was maybe third time?
Third time.
Maybe.
Okay. Is it a more recent game you've gotten into, or 3 times in total in your relationship you're talking about?
Lately.
Lately.
Because again, like, we were puzzled out. We painted already, so.
We were puzzled out.
So you were downstairs hanging out. Do you remember around what time you guys started playing hide and seek?
Honestly, I don't.
Were you
Remember
hammered?
if it was dark out?
It was dark.
Okay.
It was dark. But my thing is like, when I spend time with him and I try to get him to start doing it, I don't look at the clock.
Okay.
I'm here with him and we're having a good time. I don't need to know what time it is.
Right.
Yes, we're in the moment. We're in the moment. We don't even know what time it is. We're having such a wonderful time together. I don't even look at the clock. I'm just tossing this out there. Many alcoholics lose track of time. They lose track of time. They lose track of days. Time just gets away. Time has no meaning. Okay? We recently got into hide and seek. We were puzzled out. Remember also, Detective Copsel, when she was doing this interrogation, was like she was like 9 months pregnant. And I can't believe that she wasn't just busting out, like how she could keep her straight cop routine throughout all of this is beyond me, because she must have just been thinking like, are you kidding me right now? Yeah. Anytime somebody starts the sentence with honestly, they're lying, right? Oh my.
If you were like on your phone, if you got a text message, if you got a phone call last night.
We called his daughters yesterday, FaceTime.
Right. What time was that at?
I don't know without looking at my phone.
Okay.
But
Would that be the only activity that you had yesterday on your phone?
I called Lucas. I talked to Lucas. He's my son.
Okay.
I always call him.
Morning?
No, it was evening.
Evening? Okay.
But
I'm just trying to help you, remember something you did right before hide and seek that would help you remember a time, or give us a good time frame, because that's important for us to know. I want to be able to tell the doctors that.
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Okay. So when you called Lucas, Was it before or after hide and seek?
Before.
Okay. And when you called and FaceTime, his daughters before or after hide and seek?
Before.
Okay. And did you call the daughters first and then Lucas, or Lucas first and then the daughters?
I know I talked to Lucas, but then we talked to the daughters afterwards.
Okay. Okay.
And I don't remember if she called us. No, I know he called Cookie. But yes, we called her.
What are the two daughters' names, or just one? Did you say one
He
daughter?
has 3 children. It's Anna, Cookie, but her real name is Destiny.
Stick a fork in her, she's
then
done.
he has a handicapped son, Georgie.
Okay. Who did you call though yesterday? Who did you call?
Cookie,
And what is Cookie's real name?
Destiny.
Does she have his last name or something else?
It's Torres. Yes, she remarried, but I don't know her last name.
Okay, so you know it's dark out, but you're not really sure what time it is. You play hide and seek. How long do you guys play hide and seek before he decides to get into the suitcase?
Wasn't really. I hid upstairs in the shower, and then came downstairs because I was tired of hanging out in the shower.
Okay.
So that's when he was playing around in the suitcase. So because
Okay. Here's another part of this story that makes no sense. When you're playing hide and go seek with 2 people, both people don't hide at the same time because one person has to go find the other person. That's how the game of hide and seek works. Okay. You don't hide upstairs in the shower while he hides in the suitcase because then nobody's going to find anybody. But she gets tired of waiting in the shower, so she comes down. Are you kidding me right now? Let's just try and keep track of how many times this woman is gonna change her story. Michelle Monahan says, "I'm best. This is gonna get crazier as this goes on. Do you think Sarah can be this calm the entire time?" I mean, I don't know. I'm waiting for it. She's gonna need that rectal Valium pretty soon, and they're not gonna give it to her. Thanks for the 5. And Rosie, thank you so much for the $10 super sticker. And Michael, who says, "A lush, ripe pear, peach, and aromatic baked apple expression with hints of flowers and vanilla oak spices gives Woodbridge Chardonnay. Displays this smooth elegance." Oh, Michael, that is beautiful. Are you in advertising by any chance? That was really, really beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for that. And LW1609, thanks for becoming a new member. And Brooklyn Janet, thanks for the 5. Didn't Sarah's ex-husband say he saw George's leg hanging out of the suitcase? I thought he said he walked in and he saw a leg and it was purple. But I don't recall if he said that it was hanging out of the suitcase. I'm going to check my notes. But if anybody else wants to chime in on that, we are very collaborative here. Please help us. Please help us understand. She's in the shower. She gets tired. Why are they both hiding? I'm sorry. It's not funny. It is not funny. I'm going to take that back a second. Wait, I was upstairs in the shower.
Hide and seek. How long do you guys play hide and seek before he decides to get into the suitcase?
Wasn't really. I hid upstairs in the shower, and then
she would
came downstairs because I was tired of hanging out in the shower.
Okay.
So that's when he was playing around in the suitcase. So because we both thought it was funny that, oh yeah, well, I'm going to zip you up. You didn't come look for me. So again,
he broke the rules.
A broken suitcase, but
what do you mean by broken?
It's only got one of these, but
It's broken because it had a paper clip on the zipper. And also, didn't somebody hear her say she was going to teach him a lesson? Oh, he didn't come look for her. And that's why she's mad. So she does understand the rules. Oh, honey, get your story straight.
Because I didn't zip it up all the way, he was doing the...
You mean it doesn't have like the pull part?
Correct.
Okay, but
No, I think it's got a, what do you call it? A paper clip.
Okay. So the zipper to it is missing, like the actual zipper that attaches to it to help you open and close is missing, but you think a paper clip was on it instead?
I believe there's a paper clip on it, because I know that the last
That's what
time.
you used to like help assist you?
Well, or you can just stick your fingers in there and
Right, yeah.
unzip it yourself, which is why I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay. So how much did you zip it up?
I mean, I don't really know.
You said his fingers were able to stick out?
Yeah, two fingers.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm figuring he'll get it, but then I wanted to go upstairs and waited for him, and eventually I guess I fell asleep. I had the dogs in the bed with me, it was warm, and then fell asleep.
Wait, something was warm? Wait a second, I gotta take that back. As she scratches her head, like, what the hell am I gonna do? My freeze game is on point today.
He'll get it, but then I wanted to go upstairs and waited for him, and eventually I guess I fell asleep. I had the dogs in the bed with me, it was warm, and then fell asleep.
No, Carol. Carol says, serious question. Can Sarah come back later and say ineffective counsel as they did not encourage her to say, no. This judge has been asking her every single day, after every single lunch, and when she comes in the morning, are you happy with your attorneys? Are they doing a good job for you? Are you satisfied with your representation? So no, the answer is no.
So you guys are joking, he's in there, you said you could see two of his fingers?
Yes.
And then,
With his little fingers,
like, you
little
just
fingers.
decided, okay, I'm gonna go upstairs now, or?
Because I figured he would get out and then go upstairs and have intimate relations like we normally do.
Mm-hmm.
Intimate relations like we normally do.
And he never came upstairs. So again, I'm thinking he's downstairs on the laptop earlier today. And then remember.
Okay. So is this something that do you guys play hide and seek before you have sexual intercourse, or do you guys just play hide and seek because you're bored and you're just trying to pass time and it's fun?
We were again puzzled out. Can't paint anymore.
We were puzzled out. Can't paint anymore. And I mean, Chelsea is like, I'm sorry, Detective Copsel is like, so like you were gonna, you were just playing hide and seek before you were gonna have intercourse, or like, I can't even talk about this without laughing. Listen, how does she do this? She's an amazing interrogator, in my opinion. I heard some other people on some other channels were saying she was a terrible interrogator. I think she's fantastic. Listen to this. I mean, it's fantastic.
And then remember.
Okay. So is this something that do you guys play hide and seek before you have sexual intercourse, or do you
guys play hide and seek before you have sexual intercourse? Or I guess intercourse could be a kind of hide and seek, right? But these two were really in any position to even be able to figure out. Oh my God. Do you guys play hide and seek before you have sexual intercourse, or
you guys just play hide and seek because you're bored and you're just trying to pass time and it's fun?
trying to pass time until it's time to have the intercourse?
We were again puzzled out. Can't paint anymore. Even started to purge some of the art that's on the wall now. So
Tiny finger painting. Max bang for the win. Sorry, it's not funny. It's not funny. Stop laughing. No, we'll have no more fun here. No fun for you. Oh.
Permission to publish 19.
Okay, ready? Maybe we'll get a video this time. Oh. That was the most fun we've had. It's only day 2 of this trial, by the way.
February 24th, 2020. The time now is approximately 17:16 hours. This is in reference to Orange County case number 20-017904. My first recording on a separate digital recorder, the memory became full and we could no longer record. But I am in my unmarked agency vehicle with, can you state your name, ma'am?
Sarah Boone.
And my partner, Detective Scott Lowen.
It's another one.
We are outside in my unmarked agency vehicle outside of 4748 France Lane, number 3 in Winter Park, collecting a statement from Sarah. Okay, Sarah, just for recording purposes, because it did technically stop and I wasn't able to say the time that it stopped prior, we have not talked anything further, not on recording.
Correct.
Okay. And you do understand that you don't have to speak with me if you don't want to, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right. So I think I asked you, my last question was, and I'm not sure if you may have answered or not, but my last question was, you guys were just playing to have fun and it wasn't like something you do right before like sex thing?
No.
Or it's just because
Just
you
us
were,
being silly.
okay.
We're being silly. Wasn't for.
But you do say that you are intimate. Are you guys intimate every single night?
No, not every single night.
Okay.
But I mean,
Did you think it was gonna happen last night?
Yes.
Did you guys talk about it, or you just
No.
assumed like, oh, we're probably gonna have sex tonight?
yes.
Okay.
Which is normally after we do the puzzles and artwork and everything, yes.
Okay.
We were just having a good time,
Okay.
just enjoying each other's company,
And so,
dancing with the dogs.
at any point, when he was in the suitcase, did you hear him say, please let me out?
No,
Was he?
we were laughing about it.
Yeah. Okay.
She doesn't remember taking the video. You can bet on that. You can bet on that. Listen, was he asking to come out? No, we were laughing about it. He didn't say, Sarah, I can't breathe.
Please let me out.
No,
Was he?
we were laughing about it.
Yeah, okay. Did you make any jokes about it? Oh, you're in the suitcase, because I know you had said that you were left upstairs and he didn't basically come find you. Did you make any jokes about, oh, okay, well,
No.
now you're in the suitcase?
No.
Okay. But I'm assuming the game was over, like you guys weren't gonna continue to play hide and seek anymore? Like you went upstairs and went into the room?
Right, waiting for him.
Okay. And you said you laid down?
Yes, the dogs got in the bed.
Do you guys sleep together in the room every single night?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Okay. And which side of the bed do you sleep on? Like if
It's, okay, here's the bed. I'm on the left side, he's on the right-hand side. Because I've got Lucas's pictures over here, he's got his kids' pictures over here.
okay, so you're
it's
closer
towards
to
the wall.
the door or closer to the other? Are you closer to the door to exit your room or is he closer?
He is.
Okay. So where the pictures of Lucas are on that side, that's your side?
Correct.
Okay. And is that where you slept last night? Did you sleep in the middle of the bed? Did you sleep on your side of the
I
bed?
slept on my side.
Your side? Okay. And I noticed there's like one pillow on the bed. And
When they took pictures of the crime scene the next day, wasn't the bed made? Just keep that in mind.
there were like 3 up against the closet.
Mm-hmm.
Are those his pillows and he brings them into bed or what's?
No, when I woke up, what I normally do is, I don't know if you noticed the mice that we have in there, Lucas's mice.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll make the bed, clean the mouse cage, and then go downstairs.
Wait a minute. Did she say we have mice and I clean the mouse cage? Because the closed captioning says clean the mouthpiece. So she's talking about like CPAP machine doesn't have a mouthpiece, right? It has like a nose piece. We have mice. Hold on. You have no jobs and you have mice. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Did anybody know that they have mice? Am I hearing this wrong? The mice have entered the chat. Hold on now. Do the mice play hide and go seek too? Because it would be hard to find a mouse. Hold on a second. Do you believe that this woman wakes up and normally makes the bed? Do you believe that for 1 second? While she's got to get to her job interview. She doesn't have time to make the bed. But she's got to get to a job interview and start drinking. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on.
When I woke up, what I normally do is, I don't know if you noticed the mice that we have in there. This is mice.
Mice?
But I'll make the bed. Excuse me. Clean the mouse cage. And then go downstairs.
Okay. Do you think she cleans the mouse cage every day? Cinderella, night and day, it's Cinderella. Is what popped into Sarah and Shock and Hara's head. Hold on a second. You have dogs and you have mice. I don't know. I've never had mice. Would the dogs go after the mice? She cleans the mouse cage every morning and makes the bed. Come on, please help me. I'm speechless. I'm clumped.
Okay. So, but what I'm saying is that normally I'll fix up upstairs and then I'll head downstairs. Okay. So that's why those were over here, was because I was trying to fix up the bed a little bit.
It's her turn to clean.
Okay. Were they in the bed prior? Like when you went to sleep, how many pillows were in your bed?
We only have the two.
You two.
Okay. Well, it's the two white ones and the king size ones. When we watch movies, we'll put behind the white one, and then the bird pillow just goes in between everybody else.
Okay. Do you use one pillow to sleep, or do you each have one? Right? Is that what you just said?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay.
She's like, okay.
Okay. So you just basically didn't finish making the bed, is my understanding. That's why the pillows are up against there's like 3 pillows up against the closet. Yes. They're like standing.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Because I'll move all the pillows off, and then I'll shake out the bed, and then put everything back together.
Okay.
She's third party culprit is Ratatouille.
And
says Helene.
Did he say anything to you while he was in the suitcase? I know you guys were laughing, joking, but was any jokes made? Was anything said?
No, nothing negative or anything like. I'm telling you,
just like, anything that he said. Like
we were laughing about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I waited for him upstairs.
Okay.
Did you tell him?
Okay. Mr. Big is going to get in on this. We called him Mr. Big because when we went over pretrial, when we looked at the police interrogation, when they were inside the one with video, her partner's profile looks just like Chris Noth, who played Mr. Big in Sex and the City. If you know, you know. No, I just lost my train of thought. It'll come back to me. Oh, do you think this was okay? So this was outside. I think they were still in the car, 5:16 p.m. Right? Do you think they've already found the videos on her phone, and they're trying to catch her in a lie? Because I think they gave her. I think she gave them her password, right? Yeah, nothing negative. He didn't say anything negative when he was in the suitcase other than, Sarah, I can't breathe. Sarah, please let me out. And I mocked him and said, F you. Now you know what it feels like.
I know you guys were laughing, joking, but was any jokes made? Was anything said?
No, nothing negative or anything like. I'm telling you,
just like, anything that he said. Like
we were laughing about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I waited for him upstairs.
Okay.
Did you tell him you were going upstairs, or?
No, I did not. I literally went upstairs to wait for him.
Was the line? Was it all gone at this point while you guys were playing hide and seek?
I think so.
Okay. Is it at that point? I mean, I don't know how often you drink, but would you say that you were under the influence and he was under the influence, or?
Well, I mean, we weren't drunk.
Okay.
We weren't drunk. I mean, we had a handful of glasses throughout the evening.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we weren't like inebriated where we couldn't drive.
We've heard the video.
I mean, we were compass mentis. That's what I'll say. Both of us were compos mentis.
We were compos mentis. Now she's throwing out her legal terminology and her Latin words. We were compos mentis. She's going to say that twice because she's very, very smart. She's very smart. She's an exceptional mother, and she had really good grades, straight A's or something.
Okay.
You have to explain that one to me.
Yeah, I don't know what that word means.
I mean, we had our wits about ourselves.
Okay.
That's why he and I were
Here's
playing.
the thing though, this isn't a trick question. You're at your home, you're consenting adults. If you're drinking, say you were drunk, there's no law against it.
Right.
Nobody's judging you. You're at home.
Neither one of us were drunk.
Okay.
We were just,
I'm just trying
At the
to let you know
giddy
where
stage.
it's from. Okay.
that's what it was. Listening to music again, dancing with the dogs.
Okay.
Funniest.
Well, luckily his blood alcohol level will show us on the autopsy as well too. So, you know, we have that as well. Okay, so,
There was no ill will between the two of us last night.
No ill will.
yeah.
Not,
When's the last time you guys have
The
had
video on your phone belies that statement, sweetheart. Maybe look that up. Belies compos mentis.
maybe last week.
Okay. Over just normal relationship stuff, or
It's a little bit of everything because he and I both are stressing about jobs.
right?
Have you seen your attorney? What he just did? He took off his glasses and he's like rubbing his forehead, like, for the love of the traveling Mary, make it stop. He's taking this case for free because she made some really well done ad with like carnival lettering on it. And she found herself a lawyer, and I'm just going to move myself over to the side so that you can appreciate it. I didn't know we were going to have such a fun afternoon. Thank you guys for being here with me and for keeping me laughing.
You guys have gotten into an argument.
Maybe last week.
Okay.
When was the last time you had an argument? Maybe the last
Over
week?
just normal relationship stuff, or
It's a little bit of everything because he and I both are stressing about jobs.
right?
It's been extremely depressing for him where he worked up here at it used to be an Ace Hardware, but Ace dropped them as a franchise because of how bad the store is going down. And he thoroughly enjoyed his job and everybody he worked with. But it's between stuff like that, and then of course we've got the bills that we have to pay, and I've been having to ask Brian, my former husband,
The fixer.
for money to pay for electricity and hot water.
Brian to the rescue.
And groceries.
I think Brian's a bit of an enabler. What do you think? I mean, he seems like a really nice guy. He did not deserve this at all. But, stop giving her money because she's never going to stop asking you. Grace, the suitcase was part of the puzzle mousetrap for the board game. Thank you, Grace. Thank you, Julie, for thanking me and for your 10 and for making this your favorite channel. Listen, Emily Baker's got like 20,000 people watching. We have 1,636 of the funniest people on YouTube right here in this chat. Okay. We do. And when we just did the Ashley Benefield hearing before this, we had more viewers than Law and Crime had in there. So we might have less, but the word will get out, Julie, or maybe we'll just keep it our secret. Thank you. Sophia, this is from Mice Fund Me. Poor God. Thanks for the wonderful afternoon. Thank you, Sophia, for being here and for being part of it. And you guys you keep me laughing. Brian, can you explain why the state would offer a plea on such a slam dunk? They didn't want to try this case either. They're probably, listen, we're gonna throw you a bone here. Or a piece of cheese for your mice. Who's taking care of the mice? What happened to the mice? You've already served almost 5. We'll offer you 15. You have to serve like 80% of your sentence in or maybe 2/3. I don't know, in Florida. Like maybe she would have had another 5 years. I can't explain it. I think she should have taken it. I think she's toast. Stick a fork in her. She's done. after that first video audio interview that we heard. Oh, I think Brooklyn Janet, we decided that based on all of our notes, Brian said he saw George's legs, but he did not say they were hanging out of a suitcase. So there's that. She's got that going for her.
So I think that, of course, because he can't support me, has been bothering him, which is why I bought a new puzzle for the two of us to do.
Right.
And that's what we were working on in the painting.
Okay.
I will say that in Las Vegas,
Do you guys normally argue?
Robert Tellis was able to use his notes on the stand when he did his narrative testimony. It's going to be up to this judge whether she's going to be able to use her notes. I would say he'll probably let her use her notes because, you know, defendant, fair trial, all that. Probably.
Often, not often, weekly, every other?
It all depends on like if he had a good day or a bad day kind of thing, where he would just be happy to come home and see me because he knows that it's going to get better. And then most of the time he would go for a drink and we would sit on the back porch. He would tell me about his day.
Mm-hmm.
And we would have a glass of wine and then kind of start our evening-ish kind of thing and smoke. But then we would go inside because we're tired of being outside. And then that's when we started to do the art and puzzles. And then listening to music and playing with the dogs.
And compass mentis.
And it's a thing, tag your it kind of thing.
Gotcha. Is there anything he drinks specifically, like his go-to drink, or?
It's honestly whatever it is we can afford.
Okay.
Which is why we used to drink like liquor, but
Right.
like months ago.
Right.
Which is why we have the wine.
Wine. Okay.
Because the magnums of Woodbridge Chardonnay are only $9.74. So we'll drink whatever we can afford. We're not picky. Yeah, exactly. What kind of puzzle was it? I need to know too. I need to know, Brittany. Maybe we'll find out.
What did you guys make for dinner last night?
What'd you make for dinner? They don't
He
eat, they just
made
drink.
a pork sandwich with cheese. And what was it that I think I made a sandwich. And some chips.
You guys didn't have to go out and get anything? You had anything here?
Yes.
Steve is dubious.
Like a
I'm dubious.
sandwich, like a deli sandwich, like deli meat sandwich, or do you think he had pork ham? Like a ham?
I made a pork one the other day for me, him and Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
And they were leftovers, so he
had that.
He made a pork loin sandwich with cheese, and I had there's ham in the
Ham sandwich with chips. Okay.
Does he normally come up with that, or will he do the typical guy thing where he's downstairs and will fall asleep on the couch?
It's not a typical guy
he's done
thing.
that before just because of his crappy day that he had, but yes, we sleep in the same bed.
You normally sleep
Yes.
at the same time. Do you guys go to bed at the same time?
Most of the time, yes, but because he's been very excited about looking for a job, he might stay downstairs for half an hour, 45 minutes, and then would come upstairs and he and I would watch movies together until it's just okay. There's no more movies that we want to watch, and then we would just turn the lights off and go to sleep.
Free.
Last night when you said you went upstairs, you had like a ritual that you do prior to going to bed? Like you brush your teeth, wash your face, put on TV. Is there any like normal things that you do?
Me and myself?
Mm-hmm.
No. I'll go upstairs and maybe like rinse my mouth out with Listerine.
Okay. Do you recall what you did last night?
I just got in the bed with the dogs.
Okay.
Waiting for him.
And how long do you think you were up waiting for him until you passed out?
I wouldn't say I necessarily passed out.
Oh, obviously.
Yes. He knows too that I'll go upstairs sometime because of how tired I am.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why he'll just give me my space a little bit. Maybe I'll watch a show and then he'll come upstairs. So, I mean, it's not out of the ordinary.
No, I know, but last night, how long do you think it was prior to you falling asleep?
Oh.
Like, how long did you wait up for him?
It is, right? David, cheap liquor is cheaper than wine. Probably get a handle of
20
Poplar
minutes.
vodka for the same price as a
30 minutes? I mean, I
mega pint of
literally, I
Woodbridge.
dozed off, warm in the bed with the dogs, waiting for him.
Compass Mentis.
I didn't even bother turning the TV on. Just got in the bed. He knows too that I would go upstairs because of how tired I am. He knows. Like, I'm mentally exhausted. So,
Mentally exhausted from cleaning the mouse cage every day.
Who usually gets up first? I mean, are you an early riser, or is he an early riser?
He is.
Or he's usually an early riser?
yeah, he has to be at work by 8 o'clock, so he'll usually wake up at like 6:30-ish if I don't have Lucas.
How long has he been out of work?
Gosh, maybe, well, he did some odd job stuff up there. But I think his last day was like Friday 2 weeks ago.
So he hasn't worked in about 2 weeks?
Yes.
And during that 2 week period, has he maintained just his body naturally wakes up early, or does?
Yes, it's his body clock.
Okay. What time is that normally?
Like 6:30, 6:45-ish. But again, if I have Lucas here, I have to take him to school, so we're up at like 6:30. I'm feeling really like weird, guys. Like lightheaded.
I need my Dr. Pepper.
Like I feel really weird right now.
You killed a man.
No, I'm not sick. Just
You killed another man, and you're starting to shake because you need your next drink. There's nothing funny about alcoholism, but she's feeling funny. Is she going to ask for the Dr. Pepper? Melissa says, Sarah's going to write a book. I didn't do it, but if I did it, my life with the suitcase, man. Oh, man. You guys are the best.
I don't know.
Do you need food?
I haven't even fed my dogs today.
I haven't even fed my dogs today.
The mice need to be taken care of still. I don't think they have any food. But again, I'm thinking he's downstairs on the laptop, so he can use the laptop, and then I'll use the laptop afterwards.
What?
So it wasn't when you woke
Wait,
up this
what is he
morning?
talking about? She's talking about the laptop and the dogs need food? Hang on a second. You're not getting your laptop back, honey. Hold on.
The mice need to be taken care of still.
The mice need to be taken care of still. Hickory dock. Hold on. I didn't even fed my dogs today. I feel really weird. I haven't fed my dogs today. And the mice still need to be taken care of. The names of the mice are Lenny and George. Oh, Elf. Thank you. Listen.
Do you need food?
I haven't even fed my dogs today. The mice need to be taken care of still.
Need to be taken care of still.
I don't think they have any food. But again,
What do
I'm thinking he's downstairs
Mike
on the laptop,
mice
so he
eat?
can use the laptop, and then I'll use the laptop afterwards.
Yes.
So it wasn't when you woke up this morning, it wasn't out of the ordinary that he wasn't there.
What do
You
you think?
didn't wake up this morning and go, oh, where's George? You woke up thinking, okay, George got up like he normally does before me.
And it's downstairs on the laptop looking for jobs.
Oh, the laptop.
You made a
Okay.
comment earlier that he's losing his teeth.
Losing his teeth.
Yes.
What is
I
that
think
about?
we don't know. I think that's one of the things subconsciously that has been really on his mind also, is that he keeps losing his teeth. Like, he just would break off, he lost a whole molar or something in the back the other day while we're eating.
Hold on. All right.
And then he kept,
Do mice eat more than once a day? I need to know. Because she said she already took care of the mice this morning. And this is the same afternoon. This is like 5 p.m., 5:15 p.m.
talking about how his chest, and I'm blaming it on the stress.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that is. I don't know what the teeth thing is. I know it can't be a good sign.
You said you got into, you said an argument, but he had a bunch of facial injuries where he had reconstructive surgery.
Yes.
So he and his brother got into
Yes.
a fist fight?
Oh my gosh, it was horrific, yes.
Was it any, I mean, usually when you have that much damage, it's more than just a fist fight. His brother did him with something?
No, wait till you guys see Mo. Mo is a gorilla. Like, he's,
That's his brother, Mo. When she's texting, we saw his text earlier. Maybe that was this morning. She was texting with Mo. Mo testified, right? I can't believe this is only day 2 of this trial. I want to hear more about his teeth falling out.
When you have that much damage, it's more than just a fist fight. His brother did him with something?
no, wait till you guys see Mo. Mo is a gorilla. Like, he's,
It is possibly that's what's causing the teeth to get messed up?
Did they have to do work on his teeth or his jaw or
just his
anything?
eyes.
His eyes.
Just the orbital sockets?
Yes. Well, and they fixed his nose too.
Now, the damage to his eyes, is that still, I mean, is it noticeable or?
No.
Okay, so when they fixed the sockets, they came back and you couldn't tell that they had been damaged?
I couldn't tell, but his children recognize it, where they say he doesn't look like the same dad.
Okay.
But to me, I never noticed it.
No other damage to the jaw, the forehead, anything like that?
No. It was just his eyes and his nose.
Bless you.
Bless you.
You said he's been complaining of chest pains?
He had mentioned it a couple times, where I'm just blaming it on stress. But again, I kept trying to encourage him with or without money, go to a walk-in clinic.
Yeah.
You'll eventually get a bill. But the teeth thing has been worrying me also, and I didn't want to say anything to him about it. But we were in the process of eating dinner, and a tooth comes out. That's scary to me, and a red flag if you ask me.
Well, this is the reason I was asking what you guys had for dinner last night. What is his dietary habits been lately? I mean, he looks super thin to me. Now,
Yes.
I don't know George, but he does not look like he's an average
He
weight.
eats, believe it or not, like a horse. Like, he'll eat like 4 or 5 times a day. Again, one of the things that has been concerning me, which you all will be the first people that I actually say this to, is his weight. For the amount of food that he eats throughout the day,
Yeah.
how he doesn't gain any weight. He and I and Luke is going up to Publix every time we step on the scale, and he continuously loses weight.
How
Well,
long,
I don't even want to step on the scale anymore.
how long has this been going on for?
She's concerned about his weight now?
Months.
So way before losing his job.
Yes. It's been ongoing. I mean, I'm not gonna even say months, I can say at least a good year.
Okay.
And he eats like a horse.
And you said you don't know of any drug history?
Since I've been with him and known him, he's never done drugs. But I know him growing up in Philadelphia, he had a bad stint with marijuana and alcohol. If and when you talk to his children and or his ex-wife, she will tell you. His family will tell you. But since he's been with me, no, I have not. He's never done drugs now.
Well done, Jason. Well done.
Your phone, is it password protected or
Yes.
touch screen?
It's
Just-
password protected.
Does George know the password as well?
He doesn't know the code, but he does the face thing. Face.
His face will be able to get on it? Okay.
And the only reason why I have that is because I had lost 2 phones previously where I can't. Before I had the passcode was somebody else being able to get into my phone because I lost it twice. So that's the only reason why I have it.
Oh,
Shocking.
that's the reason you put a password.
Shocking you lost your phone twice. Shocking. Brian paid for the phone too. Brian paid for the electric bill because all your money went to whatever liquor you could afford. Because that took priority over your electric bill.
Lost your phone? Yes. Was somebody else being able to get into my phone because I lost it twice. So that's the only reason why I have it.
Oh, like that's the reason you put a password on it,
Yes.
just in case you lost your phone?
Yes.
She could have. If she didn't talk so much, 20th Century Fox, right?
Okay, so do you recall what time you went to bed?
I know that it was after midnight.
Okay. What, how do you know that? Like, what makes you remember that?
Because I walked up the stairwell and we have a clock that's on top.
Like, you see it as you're walking up the stairwell?
Yes. You have to turn the corner and it's right here.
Okay. And you don't remember when you went in the shower, around what time it was, looking at that same clock?
I didn't shower. I mean, I showered earlier in the day.
No, when you said you hid in the shower when you were playing hide and seek.
Yes.
Did you happen to look at that clock then and see what time it was?
No, I just happened to look up on my way.
Going to bed? Or going into the room?
Yes.
Okay, so it was after midnight. Do you think it was before 1 a.m. then? Was it between midnight and 1, or?
To be honest with you, I don't know. I mean, if I had to say, it was like 12:30-ish.
Okay. Okay, and when you went upstairs, you and George were no longer having a conversation, laughing about the suitcase. You just decided to go upstairs.
No, we were laughing about it.
Okay, so you continued to joke about it as you were going upstairs,
Yeah,
thinking he'll just get himself out, and then.
Yes, that's why I didn't close it all the way. That's why I didn't close it all the way. I'm like, he'll be up here in a minute now. But then I guess I dozed off. And again, I'm thinking he's downstairs on the laptop this morning. Because he gets out of bed before I do. Most of the time.
Glamis, the mice are hiding in the shoe. Bruin Rangers, December 79. I
When
like
you
it.
put him in the, or when he got into the suitcase,
Yes.
correct? So the suitcase now, if we're looking at it, what side was his head on when he got into the suitcase and you zipped him? Was his head like on the, if we're looking at
If
it
it's
right?
like this, his head was here. The hole was here.
So his head was closer to where,
Yes.
like when you close it, his head was closer to where it's closed.
No, that's where
Look at her
his
lawyer.
head's here.
Freeze game on point. Look at her lawyer. She's just like, what am I doing here? My career could be over. Why didn't she take the plea deal? Why didn't she take the duck and plea deal? That was a great deal I negotiated for her. I was going to be a hero. I could have been a contender. I could have been somebody. I'm not even getting paid for this. Thank you, Terry, for thanking me for rewinding for you and for the 10. Ay, vey.
This is him doing the finger thing over here.
Right, so his head is closer to where you can close it. So when you close it, his head is on that side. Or his head is on the opposite side of where you close it. Because there's obviously an open, there's when the suitcase is open, and then when it's shut. And it's obviously, the zipper's on opposite sides.
So if you do this, yes, his head was here, where the zip part was.
Okay. Okay.
But
There's no video with this. This is just an audio recording. As far as I know, we're going to see some
Is there
video.
anything else that you think is important for us to know that we have?
But these were done in the car, right? So I think these are audio only. We've never heard these before. We're going to see some video from inside the police station in the interrogation room. That one's like 2 hours long. Maybe that's why he's telling them he needs them to stay until 5:30 because he knows that that video is 2 hours long. Could be. Thank you. Something is so funny, Auntie Bev. That is one of the best names that I've seen today.
I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know, again, if he had like a heart attack or an aneurysm or what. Like, I don't know what happened.
Do you keep your phone on you? Like, is it always in your possession?
No. Because it's a community phone between me and him, like if he needs it, most of the time it's on the kitchen counter.
Okay.
Where it's like, he knows that's where my phone is, or hey, after you're done talking to Lucas, do you mind if I call my daughters? So it's our phone.
No, I get it. I just,
but no, I
Our
don't
phone, but she called it, that's what she said, that's where my phone is, and then it's our phone.
All the time.
okay. Did you bring it upstairs with you when you were going to bed?
No.
No. Okay. So it stays downstairs.
No.
Or is downstairs with him?
Yes, it was downstairs with him. Because that's how I heard my phone ringing, and I knew it was Brian because he called over and over and over and over again. Tomorrow. Which is what he does.
So you assumed it was him, but you didn't know Brian was calling you, but you assumed it was Brian.
Yes, because he calls back to back to back to back to back to back.
Yeah, he blows
So
her phone
I
up.
usually finally answer.
Okay.
She's annoyed at everyone.
Okay, so your phone was down.
Her love is dead. Her love of however many years they were together, 3.5 years. I'm conflating my cases now. You can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. She's not showing one tear for him, not one bit of remorse for him. She sounds annoyed that she's even being questioned. Tellis is beginning to look like a professional witness. Heidi Cakes gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Heidi Cakes. Heidi decorates cakes. If you have any cake decorating questions, you can ask Heidi. This is just, it's mind numbing. She only cares about herself.
Downstairs.
Yes.
Oh, you changed it from even my mics are hot. Love it. I love this too.
Alrighty.
You're doing it.
Can you raise your right hand for me?
Her attorney's working for free.
Do you promise and swear everything we've talked about has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
But may I ask you though, because I was telling you guys about it earlier,
Mm-hmm.
like I don't know if I'm afraid for my life at this point.
I know. But
I'm afraid.
I don't know anything about
afraid for her
your
life.
history. Like, I don't know, other than the family not liking you, like.
And they get upset because of the drinking. And just the things that we have gone through, and I know that they don't want him to be with me, but he and I.
Are they gonna tell me that he's an alcoholic?
Probably.
Okay. Are they gonna tell me that you're an alcoholic?
They'll say that, but they don't know. They assume.
Okay. Why do they say that he's an alcoholic?
Are they going to say that he's an alcoholic? Yes. Are they going to say that you're an alcoholic? Yes. But, they're probably going to say that, but they just assume. But, they're wrong.
Because of his track record in Philadelphia and all of the things that he has done. Cars that he's wrecked, ex-wives' cars. He's been divorced twice.
Again,
But-
dissing him.
and
And
he
divorce
has-
twice. He wrecked their cars.
Yes, they'll say that.
Okay.
They'll say that, but they don't know. They just assume.
Okay. Well, people have their opinions. Okay, you can't not. There's nothing you can do about someone having an opinion and saying something like that. As far as what's going on here, I've told you, prior, we don't know what happened. So I understand you feel like they're gonna not accept, what happened and they're gonna think that it's your fault, but at this time, we cannot conclude and say anything differently. I know you talked about you possibly going somewhere else for tonight. You have to do what you have to do to keep yourself safe, but at this point in time, no one has made a threat to you. No one has done anything.
I haven't said anything to him yet.
Right, but we will obviously talk to them, and of course, we're gonna instruct them that this is an ongoing investigation.
I have my son.
Well, your son's with Brian and is gonna stay with Brian. So we're gonna cross that bridge when we get to it. I know you're fearful of it now, but nothing has happened to where you're in fear based off of past history and what they think of you and how
They threaten me all the time.
Do you have proof or is it all verbal? Like would it be in your phone?
No, it's verbal.
Okay.
It's verbal.
So it's he said versus she said, or she said versus she said. So
Yeah, they've been really nasty to me. Really nasty to me.
it's gonna be a shock. It's gonna be, everyone handles things differently. We're not gonna leave there with them hooting and hollering.
She's going to
being
class.
upset.
And then they're gonna all come over here.
Okay. Well, who's gonna collapse? I don't even know
His mom.
His mom? What's his mom's name?
Blanca.
Is that her government name or is that just what you call her?
No, I think that's her government name.
And you said she lives around here?
They live down the street.
When's the last time you said he doesn't even really talk to his family because he chose you over them. So when's the last time you've seen them or talked to them?
I believe he did something with his brothers a couple of weeks ago, but I don't go over there.
Okay.
Like,
So if he goes over there, you do not go?
No.
But he did something with his brothers
I'm guessing so. I know that they come up to his job all the time.
when he was working there?
Yes.
Okay.
So
So
they don't come, they have come over here and have just been completely disrespectful.
Okay.
And again, he ended up having to tell them, don't come over here if you're gonna act like that and treat Sarah like that.
It's all about her. It's all about how his family treats her. It's not how his mother is going to be so devastated that George is gone. It's that they hate her. Everyone hates me. Jules is in the courtroom. Yes, Swifty Sue. She's there. It's all about her.
Address?
I have it inside. I know it's Valhalla Boulevard, but if you go down, what is this out here? Goldenrod, there's a Twisty Treat ice cream place on the right hand side, and you turn down that road.
Twisty Treat ice cream
And
has
then you
entered
make
the
a
chat.
left, and then you'll see Baja, and you make a right, and their house is white, and it's dense in, and it's got a whole bunch of garden flowers.
I'm gonna end my recording. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay.
One quick question, just out of curiosity. I'm noticing your front door, it has a bunch of dents in it. What is that from?
When we moved in, they were already there.
It has a bunch
I don't
of
see
what?
Any other doors with dents like that?
Whoever it was that lived here previously, I know it was,
Did he say your front door has a bunch of dents in it? This is not a video recording. This is audio only. This was done in the squad car. They only had audio. They didn't have video. So please don't spread misinformation in the chat. That's why they're not showing it. Trust me, they're going to show the video of the video interviews. I think he said dents in the door.
I'm noticing your front door, it has a bunch of dents in it. What is that from?
Closed caption says
when we moved in,
Gentile
they were already there.
with a
I
capital
don't see
G.
any other doors with dents like that.
Whoever it was that lived here previously, I know it was a girl, but that was here when we moved in.
This ends our recording 17:47.
She's like, we didn't do the dents. I want my security deposit back.
while you were on the scene on February 24th, did you also make contact with Ryan Boone?
Yes, before I spoke to Sarah Boone, yes.
And did you have an opportunity to interview him?
Yes, I did.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
While on scene, did you also begin the process of examining the defendant's cell phone?
I did not examine it myself, but we have a waivers and affidavits form that has a consent portion on it. And so I did start doing the paperwork for that.
You obtained consent from the defendant in this case?
Yes, on scene to search through her cell phone.
And what time did you become aware of the videos on her cell phone?
So a digital forensic investigator responded out to the scene, and she responded out a little after 7 p.m. And I would assume she probably started doing, whatever she needed to do. And then a short time later, she came over and got my attention and expressed to me that I needed to look at something in her phone.
So that was after 7
And these
p.m.
were
So
the
that was
Suitcase videos.
that was
correct?
actually after this latest interrogation where she said, "Did he say anything in the suitcase?" She didn't already know about that video.
Yeah, they were two separate videos from the night prior.
When you observed these videos, what actions did you take?
When I observed the videos, I directed the digital investigator to stop processing and downloading her phone any further, and that I was going to write a search warrant for her cell phone.
Did you obtain that search warrant for her cell phone?
Yes, it was signed by a judge the next day.
And when she was obviously able to finish the digital analysis, correct?
Yeah, she was able to get the full download as well. She had already gotten the videos downloaded the night prior, but she was able to do whatever she does to get the full download.
In the course of your interview with the defendant, you were relayed information that I guess she had gone to Publix the previous day. Is that correct?
In the interview?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Well, I'm sorry. In the interview that we just listened to about going to Publix?
In the course of speaking with her, did you learn that she had gone to Publix?
Yes. I was under the impression that that George had gone to Publix.
Did you follow up with that Publix for surveillance video in this case?
Yes. I went to the Publix to gather surveillance video.
And were you able to find that video of them at Publix the previous day?
Yes.
Your Honor, request permission to publish States 2.
You may.
Oh yeah. For those of you who don't know, we have a Rage Crochet Club here. If anyone would like to join, what trial was it, you guys, that you guys formed the Rage Crochet Club? Hey Sue says, my avatar is my Rage Crochet during the Karen Reed trial. I haven't seen this video either. From Publix, the surveillance of them buying the wine, I think. Meeting of the Rage Crochet Club is now in session. You may commence. You can crochet. It was during Maya? Karen Reed? I think we might have had it before Karen Reed. Maybe not. Might have started with Maya. There's Sharon. She's the president of the Rage Crochet Club. Thinks it was Karen Reed. You would know Sharon because I think you're the president.
I'm first going to show you the video taken from Publix on February 23rd, 2020. at approximately 12:15 p.m. Ma'am, using the laser pointer, could you please identify the victim and the defendant on this video?
This is the defendant, and this is the victim.
I'm gonna full screen this for you.
You can advance the video. Do you see the bottle of wine that was purchased in this video?
Yes, it's right here.
We could move on to the publication of the second surveillance video. Can you identify Mr. Torres for us in this video?
Yes, it's right here.
And is that the second bottle of wine?
Yes.
All right. In the course of your investigation, did you also interview individuals from the apartment complex while they were living?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to also interview their neighbors as well?
Oh, good
Yes, I-
neighbor interviews.
Did you interview Juan Torres?
Yes, the following day.
And did you
Did they say what time that second Publix video was? Can someone put it in the chat for me? Because George was the only one in that second video. And also, it looks like Sarah in that first video looks like she's a little bit shorter than George, which I didn't expect. She presents taller to me. So he's only like 5. Well, did he was like 5'2"? So I thought she was taller, but she seems to be shorter than he is. Curious now.
attend the autopsy in this case?
Yes, the following morning.
Your Honor, may I approach with the defense?
Yes.
She just, I don't know, she just seems like a taller to me. I don't know why.
I'm going to go ahead and take our, is the next part of their presentation is going to be kind of long in length. So we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break at this point in time. Similar instruction that I've given you over the last couple of days. Please don't have any discussions among yourselves or anyone else about the.
It's great. We get to fast forward to the break. Woo. Maybe. Oh, no, she's being unchained. Sarah unchained.
CD conversion for any,
Mhm.
and is 2020 CF 2603.
I think the jury's not
State of
back, so
Florida
this is
versus
some.
Sarah Boone. State
Dave Ketchner on behalf of the state, William J. for the state.
defense.
James Owens from Miss Boone.
Tony Henderson from Miss Boone.
Ms. Boone is seated at counsel's table wearing the same clothing from this morning. She is in custody but not wearing any restraints. So again, we'll continue to stand when our jury enters and exits. I believe we're getting to the part of the state's presentation with the recorded interview on February 25, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
And What do we need to address with regard to that in advance, if anything?
Judge, I believe it's identified
Yes, the medical examiner testified this morning. If you didn't watch that, it's a separate stream. You can go back and watch that later.
as state's exhibit for identification. S as in Sam.
Okay.
And I believe that's the 2-hour interrogation video that I had filed the pretrial motion to suppress, which the court had denied, but contemporaneously, I want to make that objection.
Okay. Understood. Any other objections?
No, sir.
Okay. It was edited based on the court's granting of the motion in limine, defense's motion in limine prior to trial. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. And a copy of the edited version was provided to the defense, I believe, on the first day of jury selection.
That's true.
Okay. And I'm assuming the video that's going to be provided to our jury this afternoon is that exact same video?
Yes.
Do you want me to read the 2.2 instruction prior to it being played after it being received into evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Which instruction is that?
That's the instruction on edited recording.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else we need to address state before we bring back in our jury?
Not for the state.
Oh, yeah?
Mr.
State my arrest today?
Appearances, sir.
Contemporaneous objection?
No. I'm going to talk about the reports that the court referenced in the last sidebar before the jury was brought in this afternoon.
Fine. Let me just get your appearance, Mr. Beck.
I'm sorry, yes, Kevin Beck on behalf of
Who's he?
services.
Yes, sir.
There was a discussion regarding these depositions that were going to be taken this afternoon of the defense witnesses that were recently noticed. I do have some concerns about the court having indicated to defense that if we had reports, things of that nature, we should share those with the state. To the extent that those reports were generated by our investigator, they're potentially work product privilege. And so we're happy to work with the state, cooperate with the state, give them what we can, but I want to expressly state that we are not waiving work product privilege by providing whatever information we can to allow this process to move forward.
Understood. I'm not seeking to have you turn over anything to the state that may be protected by any attorney-client or work product privilege. My takeaway was there's something that could be provided. If it can, fantastic. If it can't, the court's ruling from previously still remains. Since we have an opportunity to revisit our list during the lunch break, did you have an opportunity, Mr. Owens, addressing the USB to CD conversion for any evidence to be provided or sought to be introduced by the defense?
My understanding is that Mr. Billy Lane was going to go to Staples or somewhere and purchase one of those DVDs, CDs, or whatever it is that makes the conversion. So we anticipate it will be done.
Okay, excellent. All right.
That's all we ask.
Anything else we need to address then before we bring back in our panel state
Not for the state.
defense? All right, let's stand and bring back in our panel.
I mean, they're doing some depositions this afternoon of some witnesses that were just exchanged by the defense. Well done.
February 25th of 2020, did you set up a follow-up interview with the defendant in this case?
Yes, I did.
And that was after you had attended the that morning, correct?
The interview, the follow-up interview was to be conducted after the autopsy. Not necessarily set up, but it was to be conducted after the autopsy.
I apologize if I misspoke on that.
Sorry.
Was that interview recorded?
Yes, it was, audio and video.
And where did that interview take place?
Central operations at the Orange County Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness what's been marked for identification as states S and shown to the defense?
You may.
Ma'am, I'm showing you what's been marked for identification as states S. Tell me, do you recognize that disc?
I'll be right back. Don't
Yes, I
freak
do.
out, peeps.
And tell us, what is this disc?
This is the follow-up interview conducted on February 25th, 2020 at Orange County Central Operations with the defendant, Sarah Boone.
And does it fairly and accurately represent the interview that took place between yourself and the defendant?
Yes,
And is that your initials on this disc?
it is, yes.
And you had an opportunity to review it prior to coming to court today?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to move what's been marked for identification as states S into evidence.
The only objection is from the previous pretrial issues.
The state will, or court will receive an evidence that was pre-marked as states S over objection as states exhibit 20.
Your Honor, request permission to publish.
Momentarily. Members of the jury, I have an instruction to read to you before the exhibit 20 is published to you. Members of the jury, you are about to view and listen to a video recording. The court instructs you that the recording has been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of the case. The fact that the recording has been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you view, listen to, and consider this evidence.
Sure. So obviously, you received his autopsy. So I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that. And since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it, just like we did yesterday. Just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights? Your rights? Yeah. So it's the exact same thing, but since I'm asking you follow-up questions, I need to read them to you, okay? All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court.
Just keep in mind, Mr. Big, when you see her partner's profile, when we did this pretrial, if you were not here with us, he is our Mr. Big. Let me know what you think. Move the captions out of your way. There was a pretrial motion about whether or not these Miranda warnings were sufficient. The court found that they were. They were trying to have these excluded, saying that she forgot to ask the last question or didn't ask the last question. The court's like, yeah, no. No, they're coming in. Here we go.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
And do you understand what I just read you?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So this morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So I want so he's got scratch marks to his back.
I know that's
Okay. And it's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising. Like someone hit you or something like that. It's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his lip. We could see his mouth was a little.
I haven't laid hand on him.
Okay.
Also too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know. And he's notorious for running into the wall or the haltering. So why?
He was notorious for running into the wall.
Scratches? And there's also sex.
Yes.
Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on like the back of his neck, like kind of like going, but it's like going straight across.
I have no idea what that's from.
And they're all recent, like they occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up to when it was.
In all honesty, we have not gotten into it.
Okay.
That's why, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had my son over the house too, so.
But your son was there when? When was he last there? Oh, gosh. My understanding is they're like last Tuesday.
I don't know if it was Tuesday, but yes, he was there last week, so.
Well, we're talking about Sunday. We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday, and then it's
Why I'm thoroughly confused, because we had a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine, and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play, and listen to music. That's why nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind-blowing to me. Like, I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, like on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on like his head and skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
I have not touched him. I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
And how would you get those in?
Tell me, we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body, and they did the buccal swab, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay, are you willing to let us
Absolutely.
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good day. We've had good days lately, even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
We had a good day. We had a good day. We had a good day. And then she had to dig the ex-wife, even though, what ex-wives and stuff. We had a good day. I think that's a t-shirt we need to have.
Yeah, I think the last physical was probably, I think, a month ago, where you got the injury, right? You said that was
A few weeks, give or take, yeah.
a few weeks. That was the last, physical altercation between the two of you? A month ago, it was a curtain rod.
Yeah, we're turning around. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either. Like, we've been good. I don't know if, it's since the last time he got out of jail. Like, we've been good. He's been having his classes and seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So,
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
the probation officer,
No, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is.
I don't think you guys understand. I don't think you guys understand. He comes at me. No, he came at you because he is no longer among the living, ma'am. She's not even talking about him in the past tense yet.
I don't know if you talked to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So.
Well, when she flees, she goes over to her ex-husband's house. I don't know if you talked to Brian about all that, but he's going to back up everything I'm saying because he's my enabler and my fixer.
But you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, there was the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago. So,
give or take.
Right. So what do you mean by he comes after you?
He gets belligerently drunk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you all have looked through my phone yet and too many of the pictures and the videos that I have taken.
Mm-hmm.
And
you mean the pictures and the
point,
videos that you took
I
last
just
night when he was in the suitcase and you were taunting him? She still, I think, has no ideas about these videos. I mean, that, in retrospect now, this is hilarious. I don't know if y'all have looked through my phones yet, but, he was belligerent towards me. I have video of it. Oops.
After you,
he gets belligerently drunk.
mm-hmm.
I don't know if you all have looked through my phone yet and too many of the pictures and the videos that I have taken.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, I started documenting everything.
Okay.
So you all will see in my pictures, bloody fingers, split forehead, he split my nose. I've got this. Right. I don't know, Brian told you about it, where I had to have almost I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really bad, where I had to go like 4 or 5 more times afterwards and then tend to it. And put me in the back of the leg. Right. So it's.
And why are you still with him?
Everybody asks me
Oh,
that.
worst question. Why are you still with him?
I really love him, like I do, and I feel like I can help him. Like I feel like I could help him, which
I mean, she's talking about him like she's still alive, and now she's turning the tears on. I really love him. I really love him. I feel like I could help him. Not I feel like I could have helped him. I loved him. This is just weird, and now she knows how to turn on the tears.
I did because he came a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with everything else that he's been dealing with. I've really helped him. I bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him.
Didn't he go to jail because you called the police? Didn't he go to jail because you called the police on him? Are we going to see the body cams from that? I bailed him out at least 3 times. Every time she can get a dig in about him, she does it.
I bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state, I've gone to the state.
Everything I did for him.
Everything for him because I'm trying to help it, because I hope it, and he was trying. He was really trying. And then he starts to think about things, and I think he gets overwhelmed, and then it's like, next thing you know, he's drinking. So it's like, oh man, I know where this is going to go, so I'm going to go upstairs and read a book, or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else, or I don't want to drink. I don't want to.
Tears on, tears off, tears on, tears off. I did everything for him. After everything that I've done for you, this is the way you treat me? Yeah. She has no idea what emotion to use. I don't want to drink. Listen to how she says she doesn't want to drink.
Or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else, or I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, I guess, maintain himself, where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that. So he would literally, not literally, but have smoke come out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time, I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time, his job broke his heart. And it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much.
He had so much pride in his job.
And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into fixing it up. And his manager was awful. And basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife is bonkers. She was all over him all the time.
Ex-wife is bonkers.
Send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job?
How can I send you money when I'm buying booze with every dime I have?
By paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again, I got the puzzles and the things to try to get him off of it so he don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink. So when you all came,
she's very much like a toddler, right? This is why I got the puzzles and the pain. I mean, everything I did for him. I didn't want to drink. She's really toddler-esque in her behavior.
My phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Where most of the time
He smashed her television because he was belligerently drunk. She's got videos of that. She forgot about the other videos she took last night. Oops. Or actually, the night before, because this is the 25th.
Don't want to be there. And I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Eventually, he just passed out.
Well, yesterday it made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously have the bottle, but you told me on but you told me on recording, like, that you were not drunk, he was not drunk, you guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk.
I can't.
I don't like being non-complimented, having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control.
Non-compos mentis. And then she has to explain that to them because she thinks they're stupid. You're not as smart as me. I don't like to be non-compos mentis, not having my wits about myself. You notice that? She's got to teach them. She's schooling them on Latin. Sounds like more she's trying to convince herself than them that she's not an alcoholic.
So
I'm just saying, you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions, and you're like a little defensive, like, no, we're not alcoholics. We are not, you know. But you guys were both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out, I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it?
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time. He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time, just being happy kind of thing. He doesn't know, I can get like maybe 2-3 glasses of wine and I'll be fine. But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you? Like, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have? The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out. Yeah.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left over.
Mm-hmm.
And then, that you had wine. Well, I don't even know how the wine.
Why is she lying about a simple detail like that? I mean, they have them on camera at Publix. She doesn't know this, but she bought a bottle with him at 12:15. And then he went back at some point later and bought another bottle. I don't know if if they said what time. And 2 empty bottles, those 2 empty bottles were found in the garbage. Because alcoholics lie about how much they drink. They just do. Sad. But it's not an excuse.
For Sunday.
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
Does he like leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Like, cause
Sometimes I'll go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time what happens is, because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Okay.
So what he'll do is he'll start, go by Publix, and then on the way back, catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
Is that what you did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did, because next thing I know, he's walking in with a bottle.
Okay.
So it's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it. Plus there's stuff that around the house I had to take care of. So
Yeah,
that's
she's got to
usually
clean the
what will
mouse
happen.
cage.
Or I'm folding laundry and he'll go run out and do whatever.
So where were you guys at on drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday? You told us you weren't drunk.
No, I was not drunk.
Right.
I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know. I know when it's like, oh, okay, man, where I have told him, slow down. It's starting to catch up with you. Slow down. Slow down.
Bless you.
And another thing too is I don't like
Bless you.
listening to music with him because he gets
In
too
court.
involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is a little rough around the edges, and like it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine, because I mean,
Doesn't like his music.
we were playing with a dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break, now let's do this. Sure enough, that dog We're sitting in there talking, laughing, talking about new movies. We're watching movie trailers while we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him, because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise. For me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep.
She's talking way too
Some
much.
kind of background noise, which I didn't mind because the trailers were cool. And he was interested in showing them to me, getting excited about movies that were out.
She's
or
done.
upcoming.
She's done.
So in your laptop, you're talking about? And I mean, and then it was.
You said it was a good day, like, you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship, you guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole, like had too many to drink, and you guys started getting.
No, when I tell you this, it made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. With just, we'll get through it. This will be fine. It's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through, because.
I'm talking about the money, job, stress,
Yes.
nothing
No.
relationship wise though, like no issues, like, did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about,
Just
like,
what's
distraction?
going on right now.
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest, because I call him the volcano where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship.
Right.
Yeah, communication is huge. Like, let me out of the
Communication.
suitcase, Sarah. I
So he
can't
actually-
breathe. That communication is really, she's talking about how important communication is. You didn't listen to him when he said, Sarah, I can't believe, Sarah, let me out. Sarah, let me out. And now you're trying to tell them how important you think communication is. Listen.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship,
Right.
where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things.
And what did you
And
do?
unburdens himself. Put it on me.
You
I'll sit
ignored
there and try and
him.
figure it out for you.
He tried to communicate with you. He tried to tell you to let him out of the suitcase and you ignored him. Wow, she's all about herself.
Like, I have almost everything. Not a worry, just tell me, get it out of you.
Right.
But it was, when I tell you, I was so happy. Like, it was such a good day. I kid you not.
Such
The
a
weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting, listen to music or whatever else he wants to do. So then he starts doing whatever it is we're doing together in the living room. And then starts talking, because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what, we're here, it is a good day. Let me go ahead and explain myself. So I know. Nobody else knows, but I know. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself. And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone. I helped him. I took care of him. I missed him a lot, and I didn't even sleep last night. I miss him a lot.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much for you and you couldn't handle taking care of him and
I never stopped.
trying to?
I never stopped. That's what I'm here for. I never stopped. I'm here now and I'm still trying to help him.
Yeah, we just don't, I mean, it's unexplainable how he got these injuries, and
I have no idea.
you were the only one with him.
100% right hand to God. I have no idea how he got them. Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
You had mentioned that you would take photos, videos, kind of like a proof and just in general.
Yeah, I started documenting at one point, but that was way before, I think, the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end. But then I had him bailed out. I got him out of jail.
Right.
But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice in it. You have to go see your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered. Where it took him a while to get used to it and understand, they're not messing around. I even went down and met his probation officer, which I say she's wonderful. That's one of my questions to him to talk about. Hugged me and said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. she and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is, and just as the class as well. So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer, and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what BIP stands for, Battered Intervention program, and actually listening to what it is everyone had to say, he changed. Like I could see a change in him, where before lashing out, he would think about it. And would always come home and show me his papers, and we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show him, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. Because for a video that he watches, to make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
And when you love somebody, you have limits.
Everybody tells me that. All my neighbors told me that. The office, property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee. And I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. I actually, because, and you have to understand too, I have, like, prior to classes in PO, take him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed
I know.
the next day.
I know. Was that your laptop? What did I tell you? Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order.
okay.
Because I would take him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him back in, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The last time, the father came out and irate and just not even, I don't even know if he knew Lucas was in the car. Just opened the back of my car and started throwing all his stuff and just throwing it, like the car would jostle and just throwing all his stuff. At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go, they got fed up and said, no, either you're staying there or you're staying here. But if you're staying here at their place, it's permanent. You're not going back over there anymore. So what happens is, he pursues me. So I don't know if y'all know where Katie Way Trail is. Okay, so it's literally right there from our apartment. Would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know too what time he would get off of work, where I would know, come getting off of work, you can do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got like a break from him, where I told you all yesterday, or whatever it was. I started to feel that it was too much togetherness. And when you have too much togetherness, friction happens. So I'm going to go ride my bike. I'm going to go upstairs and read a book. But every waking moment, he wants to be with me. So, and mind you, our townhome is either upstairs or downstairs. So it's like, if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop.
She said, every waking moment, he wants to be with me. He wants to be with me every waking moment. I'm so irresistible. Wow.
Look at some jobs. You're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be upstairs and watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book. So, and then when that would happen, we really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
You're talking about this is like recent, or you kind of like lost me, like what are you?
It was a little while ago.
Now you're talking about tension building up and that you need space, so have you been feeling that way lately, or?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay, my thing is too, so you all know, I hate that you can't talk to her, but, Dee, his ex-wife, when I say a monster, she's a monster. Like she withholds their children from speaking to him. So he gets upset about that, and then she's like completely berates him about money, about father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff. It doesn't matter. I mean, mind you, this is not like a recent, but which is why he doesn't even bother calling anymore, because he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't talk to his daughter. The other time he talked to her, made her talk to Cookie. That's on my cell phone too, so you can see it. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter.
What does she have to do though with anything about what happened Sunday into Monday? Like,
no, I'm just saying, like, previously, why the incidents would happen is she plays a big part of it.
okay.
On top of job, and money, and groceries and all that.
Okay.
Sunday, when I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
Nope, it's just me and him.
Since talking yesterday, do you remember any like timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing? What time he was zipped up in the luggage? What time you went upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
You started the activities around 4, you said?
Yes,
A lot of
around
cleaning these people
4:30, and then.
You just said that it was dark when you were playing hide and seek, and I'm just curious if you remember.
But when we were outside, that's where we would start and talk about things, and then eventually I was the one that had to come inside. So we.
How much time do you remember what time that was, is what she's asking?
And you said you went up to bed around
Midnight.
and fell asleep around 12:30-ish. But those were the only times I had. So I had 4 and I have midnight. So there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or
Like when we started to play, hide and seek.
yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about half a day. We weren't out there too long. It was about 6-ish. Then.
You're talking about from hanging out outside and like, okay.
Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there and
Right.
just enjoy the weather.
Gotcha.
Plus it's starting to get dark and gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore. Okay. All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Started to talk, paint, whatever. Maybe, gosh, that puzzle, we worked on that for probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish?
Is when I went to hide upstairs originally?
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to hide and seek? What he does is, okay, Tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know. Okay, take off.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs, and then you didn't come up, and you came down, and the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship. When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay.
No,
So it was just kind of like that prop
I
was
would
there.
never zip him up in a suitcase prior. I've never done that before because that would just be so stupid of me. Oops, wait a second. I should say that we've done this before because it, it worked out okay last time. She has no idea. She's just so all over the place. Like, this is just a perfect example of give somebody enough rope and they'll hang themselves.
And it was there, and it was in play because.
Why do you say it like that, though?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
Well,
I mean, we were playing.
no, I know,
That
but
time, but
I'm saying, I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game, so.
the suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. If you, I know the CSI people saw our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
No, I'm just asking, in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not? But obviously, I understand, you know, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter, you were laughing, he was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is this
Even
something
the
that
courtroom,
normally
even the
do?
courtroom camera operator has had enough. He or she is like, I'm just zooming out. I gotta change this up. This is like, I'm gonna fall asleep. I gotta change that camera angle.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs. So.
Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
They have the video by now. Videos.
No?
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Okay.
Oh,
But your
yeah.
phone is password protected, you have the password, he has the facial recognition, so it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have those.
But you have the face and the password?
Yes.
Yeah, but he only has the face, correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking me if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay, does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's your phone. Okay, how does he have access?
Scratching out by your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how did you get into it? Because it's password protected.
He'll come and get it to me. I'll just do a face thing. Where sometimes too, like, but
Yesterday, didn't she say that he had face recognition on her phone, that they shared the phone, and that's how he unlocked it, was with his face? I think she did when they were in the car. We heard those audio tapes for the first time of the 2 police interrogations that took place in the parking lot of her townhouse complex where they were audio only, right? Did she say that?
he'll jump with me and say, okay, I need to borrow your phone. And he'll hold it while I'm cooking or something, do the facial recognition.
Okay, so he doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition. No, he is the only other person that would use your phone, I'm assuming other than.
Well, Lucas.
Right. But Lucas wasn't there Sunday, Great. So, to your recollection, no videos on Sunday?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I mean, I guess maybe take a picture of the 2 pets and the dogs, and George and them dancing, but I mean, or it's just pets.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found, and
Oh, yeah.
it was from your phone.
This is where she shows her the video of George in the suitcase. I'm going to full screen this for you.
Can you move it around? Go ahead.
Mr. Big. He's so Mr. Big.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's all flash.
Shut it down.
Oh, okay.
Let me.
Oops. Like, really?
Battery doesn't last very
The
long.
battery dies in the laptop as they're showing her the smoking gun?
Okay. Let me just grab something.
No, I was just simply asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You looked kind of shocked. And,
No,
okay, but why did you say it like that? Like,
I don't think you all understand who I am.
well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son. I excel at everything.
I excel at everything. I'm an outstanding mother to my son. I excel at everything. I want to point out to you also that someone found on Facebook a picture of her zipping her son in a suitcase, I think, like a couple of years prior to this.
I would not do that.
You would not zip somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't like completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for us to get out.
Okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
Oh, but you did. The best suitcase.
No, it's just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Sorry.
Why are you trying to watch this? It came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please. Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
I don't know how much I can take. Is it long? I don't know how much I could take.
I don't know how much I can take.
How about him? How much did he take? Yeah.
Do I have to watch this? I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it. That's okay.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah, we're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
Is that long?
2 minutes.
The laptop.
That's you. Your voice.
What's my name? Don't wear it up. Yeah, that's when you do it. Show me. I don't want to watch it, please.
She's like disgusted. She's like, I don't want to watch it, please.
Last time we talked to
Chelsea is currently testifying. So this is part of during Chelsea's testimony, they are playing this video. Detective Copsel, aka Jacqueline Smith, and her partner, Mr. Big.
you said that you put him in the suitcase, you had 2 fingers hanging out.
I flipped him over.
2 little fingers.
I flipped him over, and that's where it was.
There's 2 different videos and a still picture where, yeah, it shows you flipping him in different positions and him saying that he can't breathe and you saying fuck.
So this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it,
It was flipped up.
right, it was flipped up normal.
Yeah.
Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, they're just killing me right now.
So this image is upside down, and then this small video that occurred
It's inverted.
11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it. Okay.
I flipped it. She just
My
admitted to
plan
flip.
was not to go upstairs and go to
She just flipped the suitcase. My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was to flip the suitcase over.
flip it. Okay. My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep,
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
but not intentional.
No, you told me you went upstairs because you were
Stop
getting ready for bed.
Look at her.
Stop here.
Okay, but
It's like, stop here. Stop here. Talk to the hand because the face don't want to hear it. Look at her. Like, this is not a magic wand. You're not just going to make this whole bibbity bobbity boo go away. Sarah bibbity bobbity boon. Has Bruce Rivers done a video on her? A self-snitching video? Stop self-snitching? Watch her hand motions again. Look at this. I mean, like, she really wants to control this conversation. It is not going her way. This is not a good day for Sarah bibbity bobbity boon.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep,
well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
but not intentional.
No, you told me you went upstairs because you were getting ready for bed.
Stop here.
Okay, but show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because they're at the end.
And his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
It doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole, there's no fingers, I don't see his fingers, there's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the
I
other video.
understand. I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you,
It's not malicious.
then what is that?
what does fuck you mean to you?
Duck you, please.
Well,
Like,
Say
if
duck
you're
you.
already
Oh, like, yeah, like, I get told everything by a white woman, so
Okay.
my intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But
Yeah.
you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself
Yes.
out, but the video shows
That's
at
why I
no
told
point
you.
can I see his fingers. and
He'll be
it
out
looks
here any
like-
minute.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And he's telling you.
And I
he
didn't
can't
wake
breathe.
Do you think
Not
he's
able to
joking? You told me he was laughing, and
We were,
but
we
the
were.
video, there's no
When we first
laughing.
got in there, both of us
So
were.
how long was he in there for? Like, this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to recording it?
No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny,
But
but
I
you're the
didn't,
only one laughing.
but I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before too, where it's just like, he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like,
He's never been locked in a suitcase, but now he's gonna get up, so.
it's kind of, I thought it was
And
the
you
boy
know oxygen.
calling wolf, crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my
But,
plan,
but nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking, he is begging. And you're the only one laughing,
okay,
and you're the only one saying derogatory comments, like you're mad.
no. Please don't, I don't need to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like, it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me, like,
No, I'm just trying to show you a video.
Feed me, Seymour. Feed me now. Who knows where that's from? Feed me, Seymour. It's a movie. It's a Broadway show. I don't want to sound mean. Did she say I don't want to sound mean? But it's like you guys are trying to feed me. You guys are twisting my story. I told you it wasn't intentional. I told you it wasn't malicious. I want you to believe me. Audrey. She's like Audrey. That's it. Little shop of horrors, bop, shoo, bop.
That you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
well, I know what,
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
No.
Why don't you remember making the video?
probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
Ah, gotcha.
Just because I went upstairs and, just because you're drunk doesn't mean that you,
Times that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mhm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and a video and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
okay, I understand where y'all are coming from.
Well,
I
we're
get
just
it.
trying to make sense of it. We're trying to
I get it.
figure out
We're
what
trying to
you're saying.
figure out this
You
video.
explain it to us. We're listening.
I sort of did, like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was, my plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
You've said
My
that
plan
many
was
times.
not to, he'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and.
My plan was also to leave him in the suitcase,
So why didn't you take him out?
because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think he's asking to come out?
I didn't do it intentionally.
What do you think is gonna happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Seymour.
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
And what was
suitcase,
your plan?
waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when you did it?
I fell asleep.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him, maybe I shouldn't?
No.
When you need that, then cross your mind.
That's like an assumption, like that's what you all are thinking, just,
We're asking.
it's the
You
whole,
tell us.
Tomorrow, she'll be on the stand tomorrow. It's only a day away. If you've seen this interrogation video a million times, then you notice something new every single time. She will be on the stand tomorrow. She will be testifying in narrative fashion because her lawyer is not allowed to suborn perjury. And the thought is, the over-under is that she's definitely going to perjure herself on the stand because she's changed her story so many times. I'm sure she's taking notes with her little legal pad with her grease pencil. And I'm not sure if she's got a grease pencil or what they're letting her even write her notes with, but she's figuring out all the compass mentis ways. She's going to talk her way out of this when she gets on the stand in narrative fashion. And she may testify for days. Could be days. Wow.
that's what it is. It's the drinking.
It's like we need a seventh inning stretch here.
I thought it was like, I thought he was okay, like I didn't, that, you
He's
all.
telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe.
Right.
He's saying your name and you're like, that's my name, we'll wear it out.
Guys, that's how we are with each other. Like nobody understands our relationship. The whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in a suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in a suitcase jokingly? Because it was a joking matter, you put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas jokingly in there? And you love Lucas, right? And you
I
love
wouldn't do that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So those of you who know about the picture of Lucas in the suitcase that was on her Facebook or something, I know there's somebody in the chat who knows because I'm not misremembering this, right? Do you think Detective Chelsea, who's 9 months pregnant, probably can't sleep anyway? She's got heartburn. She's up all night, like combing through Sarah's social media, and she might have found that picture of Lucas in the suitcase because now it sounds like she's setting up the bowling pins right here, right? We need a song, Suddenly Suitcase. Oh my God, that is so great. Suddenly Suitcase. Rest in peace, Jorge Torres. This is not funny at all. But right, do you guys know about this picture of Lucas in the suitcase? I'm not making this up, right? Validate me.
Oh, I just.
Well, it's not like, again, I don't think you all understand, like, it's
Nobody
not that
understands.
was not my intention.
Well,
I don't have any idea what I said from that.
but by your action, that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you bring up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe. That's how you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe. And you verbally, several times, said to him, just fuck you.
When you
Well,
said it in
you
the
said
video, you won't let us play the rest of it. You don't
And
want
you-
When I say cheating, it's on his phone.
Okay. Cheating is cheating.
I think so too.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating though, so I mean, that's what the word cheating means.
And that's what you told her in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
That's how I felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told me,
I don't know you. This is
what would you say if somebody told you that they had done this?
so much.
You said somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Do you all not think, so you all think that it's like, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm gonna go sleep? Is that what you guys are trying to assume? Or trying to like,
We're just, the video is very portraying of the opposite of what you told us.
no.
It is not leading up, it is not matching what statement you gave us in the car.
So,
And that's why we wanna know,
and I don't remember doing that.
the injuries are not consistent with what you told us. So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself. It really truly does.
You don't think that I have thought about that?
Thought about the video or thought about?
But no, again, if you don't mind, please. So you all are assuming that it's like, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm gonna go to sleep?
Is that what you all
If you
are
don't
saying?
mind, please.
Well, it's not an assumption when that's what you told us that happened.
That's what happened.
And the video, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say you thought he could get it out on his own, but the video shows that he can knock it out on his own.
But when I unzipped it with one finger.
From the outside.
But it had the hole in it.
And you're claiming that.
Hold on. Let's just take a look at this because Wine Yogi, you did send it to me. I'm not crazy. Here, this is an article from February 27th of 2020. This is WFTV Channel 9. Thank you to Wine Yogi because we are a very collaborative channel here. Orange County, Florida. An Orange County woman accused of leaving her live-in boyfriend zipped inside a suitcase to die after he begged her to let him out following a game of hide and seek. Once posted a photo of a child zipped inside a suitcase on social media, deputies said. Orange County deputies said 4 years ago they investigated the photo of the child in the suitcase that Sarah Boone posted on Facebook and found out that there was no harm done. They didn't post the photo, but says that was investigated 4 years ago, and both our investigators and Department of Children and Families realized that it was consensual. The kid wanted to get in there. And the kid wanted the picture of being in the suitcase. The sheriff said Boone is now being held on a no bond on a charge of first-degree murder for the death of her boyfriend, Jorge Torres Jr. This was February 27th, and he was found dead on the 24th. So this is 3 days later. She probably already knew. Chelsea probably already knew. She already went through her Facebook. She found it. It's our girl. It's our girl, Chelsea, AKA Jacqueline Smith, AKA Detective.
No, when I had my sweatshirt, I said I thought it had a paper clip on it. It's got.
The zipper part is broken.
Yeah, which is why we were gonna zip it. I just.
You were able to unzip it from the outside, very easily, because that's the way they're designed.
But you could on the inside too. I don't know how.
So why wouldn't you have gotten killed out if you could?
I don't know. Like, I don't know if you saw like where the hole was. I don't know.
No,
I didn't see no fingers
you're the
sticking
only
out.
one that. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's in one position, and where his head would be, we should be able to see fingers. And then when it flips over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us, facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers, and we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please do not assume.
I'm not assuming. I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence.
But my intention was not, again, open.
Clap back. Please do not assume. She says, I don't assume. I follow evidence. She's 9 months pregnant. She's not having any of it. Listen to that again.
Please do not assume.
I'm not assuming. I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence.
But my intention was not, again, oh good, I got him in there, now I'm just gonna go to sleep.
What do you think someone that knows nothing about this or hears just a little bit like, oh, they were playing around in a suitcase and then
Probably went to sleep. That's what happened.
So you let him out before, I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you got upstairs.
Why won't you
Like,
believe
consciously had to
me?
walk upstairs. I mean, you obviously remember going to bed because you're giving me a time frame on that. And you specifically told me that you
I
got
don't-
upstairs.
My intention is not for this to happen. I am sick about it.
You're sick about
I've
it?
never done anything like this before.
I've never killed
I'm
anyone.
sick. Especially with that. I thought I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know.
Here's the thing. You tell us the last night, you vividly remember this when you told us last night, that he was laughing, you were laughing, you put him in the suitcase, he has two fingers sticking out, and you go to bed. Now we see something totally different. And it actually shows you upset, and again, using derogatory terms to him when he's begging for his life to get out of that suitcase.
So, but my thing is,
say we're assuming, we're not assuming.
but the thing is, so it just happened to be that whenever I was videotaping or doing whatever else it was, just happened to not have that in it.
Okay. And you also, in the video, you can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole.
He eventually would have been able to get out. Alcohol. Based on what you're telling us, he should have been able to get out. But the video shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So that's just what we're trying to figure out. I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink, you zipped it up all the way, and then, I did not zip it up all the way.
I did not zip it up all the way. She remembers
I
that
did not
part.
zip it up all the way.
How do you remember? You don't remember anything. You don't even remember making that video. How do you remember that you didn't zip it up all the way? Sarah's getting upset. Sarah's getting upset. Auntie Deb is missing some great opportunities with being able to impersonate some people in every trial that we watch. Is Auntie Deb doing anything here, or is Auntie Deb still on Karen Reed characters? Does anybody know? May have to point him in the direction of this trial, because he could do this for every trial that we watch, because Saturday Night Live is not picking up on these gems. Sarah's getting upset.
This is horrific, okay? Horrific. This is
Yeah, it is.
horrific. I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right. Dealing with everything else that I have in my life, personally.
I am already dealing with so much in my life. I will never be right after this. Do you understand how much this George's death is inconveniencing me? I am very inconvenienced. Can I see the manager, please? I am inconvenienced. Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea how this is going to affect me? Now, can I have my phone? Can I have my phone back so I can go home now? Because I need to go buy some Woodbridge Chardonnay at the Publix. And by the way, you've kept me here all day. Can you give me a 10? It's all about her all the time.
This is horrific, okay? Horrific. This is terrible. Horrific. I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right. Dealing with everything else that I have in my life, personally. And then this, whom I love. It was not intentional.
Yep, heard you.
I will put my hand on the Bible. It was not intentional.
Oh, Bible's now coming in.
I would not do that to him nor anyone else.
But you did.
But you did.
Not intentional.
You intentionally went up to bed.
I didn't intentionally go to bed. If I'm thinking, okay,
Hold
yeah.
on. How did you not?
How many golds?
Go to bed? You said you went upstairs and got into bed. That's intentionally going to bed.
Waiting for him.
And he doesn't come, but you don't go down to check on him.
So I happen to go to sleep. When I say go to sleep,
And what do you
it's not
normally do when you
whatever
go to
you
bed?
do.
What do you normally do when you go to bed?
Pass out.
What is the bed for? Going to sleep.
Right.
So you
Yes,
go to
But
bed
obviously
to do
you
what?
can tell you that, like, I
You
think
go to
it's
bed to do
also.
what? Okay.
How has she not asked for a cigarette yet?
Hey, I wasn't intoxicated. I wasn't this. I wasn't that.
Being drunk and intoxicated, which, then you can tell that I've been drinking, but
Okay. So if you weren't intoxicated, then why would you ever leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't
if
breathe?
if I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the same thing? Where it's like, hop in, I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray
Why
him?
didn't you do anything? I'm simply asking you to explain to me what happened.
Everything was fine and dandy.
Fine and dandy.
I don't know.
Everything.
Fine and dandy.
Was fine and dandy. You all know, okay, for me,
Nelly.
because of this, again,
Nellie Olson.
mind you, I've been without him for a day now.
Mind you, I've been without him for a day now. It's all about me. It's all about me. It's all about me. Listen to what Chelsea does. I'm sorry. I keep calling her Chelsea like she's my friend. And I know she deserves the respect. She's a detective and she's wicked smart. She's a really good investigator. I love her tactics. After this trial's over, I would love to have her on the show. Chelsea, if you ever see this afterwards, detective, you are our detective goddess. Goddess detective. Listen to what she's going to do now. She's got the laptop in front of her. She's going to put the volume on so Sarah can hear it while Sarah's talking about herself and how this is totally affecting her and only her. I've already been in without him for a day. Look at her. Oh, my freeze game is on point. Look at what she's grabbing her face like this. bus driver, please open the door. That was a joke we used to do when we were kids. All right. Sorry.
Okay, for me to tell you this, again, mind you, I've been without him for a day now. I don't know, I mean, I don't know what you all want me to tell you, because this was not in
Trying to
any
ignore
way, shape, or form handled the Bible intentional.
Okay. So you just
I
left
didn't kill him.
You left him there to teach him a lesson?
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got up and walked away. How is that not intentionally leaving him?
Because I'm looking at the hole, knowing that it's there. He'll get out no problem. Because you don't.
If he doesn't,
But
you don't go check on him. You say you're up for 30 minutes and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed.
You even moved,
And don't stop.
you admit to moving the suitcase, like, over. So
Roll it.
you roll it up, like, it's not like,
I said, when is it gonna be like that? Don't.
you didn't want him to be upside down, how do you even get upside down?
Alright. You guys are killing me right now.
I just want you to hear it.
You guys are killing me right now. And I think Detective Goddess says, I just want you to hear this. Listen. You guys are killing me right now. She is Nellie Olson.
Alright. You guys are killing me right now.
I just want you to hear it.
That's how he talks to me most of the time. I don't know how you want me to say it.
I'm just trying to figure out what you would expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a suitcase.
I didn't mean to leave him in there.
What's your reasoning for, not calling 911 sooner?
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Brian, and like, what, 5 minutes later I called you guys? Not even 5 minutes. Nonetheless, that I had to like I was trying to do CPR.
No, you weren't.
I was trying to do CPR. I had to get him out and try to do CPR and then call you guys. And it was continually doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone.
Lies,
Where he had me
yeah.
out loud.
I'm gonna get
to
ya.
help me focus on what I was doing.
Yeah. Thompson twins in the background. Lies, yeah.
Thank you.
We have an emoji for that.
I don't know how, I mean, you can sit here all day long and say, I thought he was gonna get himself out, but that, you didn't, and you went upstairs, and you stayed there for 30 minutes before you fell asleep.
But can I say too,
You
like,
chose not to ever at any point during that 30 minutes walk back down and check on him.
no, wait 1 second, because I know, like, with you all, and then, like, you continually ask me, like, time frames, where I told you, like, I don't bother even looking at the clock most of the time.
Time
So
gets
it's
away.
like a guesstimate. So for all I know, maybe it was 10 minutes.
Could have been
But the
days.
point is, you left the living room where he was begging for help and went upstairs. Regardless of how long you were there, you left. You said,
I thought he was the boy calling wolf. Again.
okay.
So when he asked to be let out, like, what's your reasoning for not letting him out?
What's your
When I
reason?
was upstairs,
No,
has
when
no
he's
logic.
asking on the video, we asked multiple times, he asked to be let out, I can't breathe, what, like, why didn't you let him out?
well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just,
I had no idea it was going to end like that, but she's going to shift her defense now to say that I was in such fear for my life because I was so afraid that if he got out of the suitcase, he was going to kill me. Right? So none of this is going to play well. I mean, this jury, I hope they're taking furious notes. Number one, listen.
well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just, you know what?
Number
I'll
two.
give you 5 minutes to show them
You know what?
They'll give you 5 minutes, so.
5 minutes for what?
Well, based on the video, one video is at 11:12 and the next one's at 11:23, so you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times, I mean, why? Why did we not let him out? It's just a simple question.
To be honest with you, I mean,
Were you punishing him?
no, just,
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you got.
Thank you, Courtney.
You make me feel like.
see, and then it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of it. I just,
You said.
it's awful, I know.
Okay.
It's awful.
Sarah's getting feisty. Courtney gifted 5 memberships. Yeah. I don't have an applause track like Clara does, but thank you, Courtney. And to you 5 lucky recipients, welcome to Cupcake Nation. Federal bombshell. Have we decided who's playing Looney Booney in the movie yet? Kate McKinnon, I think, is a good choice. Somebody mentioned that. Thank you, Federal bombshell, for coming in with the bomb. Half Irish. There's an Audrey 2 build for when Valhalla convinces you to do a Lego stream. I know. I think I have an email buried somewhere in my emails about that. I don't even know what a Lego stream is. Can you guys tell me what a Lego stream is? Number one, it's making law simple, right? Happy to go over there, and I don't know. Do I have to like buy a Lego set and build Legos? I really am so confused about it, and I've been so busy that I haven't had a chance to respond. But tell me, please, what that is, and I'll have more of an idea of what I'm in for. Okay, back to Looney Booney, Boone's Farm, Strawberry Hill.
And I will tell you both this right now, too. I will never drink alcohol again. Like, I will never drink alcohol again. I don't care what it is in any way, shape, or form.
But let's get back to this. What was the reason for leaving him when he's begging to be let out? I don't understand that.
What I have a feeling was, and again, it's the whole time frame thing. You both.
I'm not asking a time frame. I don't care about a time frame.
Whole time frame thing, like.
My
And
God.
you say, fuck you.
For the whole few minutes that he was in there,
Minimum 11, but yeah, just for you. 11.
Oh, one video.
Well, in between those 2 videos, which were 11 minutes. Yeah.
so what's the question again?
When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me out, and you say, fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to do? There was obviously something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out. You're like,
Again, it's the boy calling wolf.
Here we go with the boy crying wolf.
Where does this game end? You say this is a game, you got.
Obviously, the wrong way.
Ooh, she's trying to get in a little humor.
And
Where does this game end? Obviously, the wrong way. I know. 5 minutes for what? She said, "I'll give you 5 minutes." I think what she was saying was, I said to George, "I'll give you 5 minutes in the suitcase. That's it." Because then, Detective Copsel says, "Oh yeah, but there's 11 minutes in between videos." So I think that's kind of where she was going with that, Carrie. But I had the same question, but then it was kind of. Okay, that one was not even intentional. That was not even intentional. I just really, StreamYard, you need to fix your stuff. Yeah, I swiped myself out. I don't know. I mean, this is twice in one day. I haven't done it in so long, you guys. It was not intentional. I swear it was not intentional. It just wasn't intentional. I forget what I was even saying at this point. It's been a long day.
not fair. It's not fair. You guys are trying to, again, oh, he's in there. Night, night.
That's what happened.
No.
That's absolutely what happened. How's it not? You got up off the couch, walked up a flight of stairs, and got in your bed.
Thinking he was going to get out.
And he didn't. And you still didn't go down
And it's the whole 30-minute thing that you guys are trying to do, whatever. For all I know, 10 minutes.
He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Like I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen.
But you
Then what
can't
did
tell us why you left him in there and went upstairs. That's my only issue. Like, what am I supposed to write? What do I write?
So my thing is, so it's, what I have a feeling is I went upstairs and just hit the bed, kind of thing. But again, I'm thinking, he'll be up here in a minute. But then I go out.
But my question is, why didn't you just let him out prior to going out?
I don't know why.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having fun. You
Right,
said
I know.
this was supposed to be fun. You were laughing before. Before you said he was laughing, you were laughing. You went upstairs. He had his fingers out of the bag and he was playing. But obviously that's not the case.
So are you guys, so what is it you're trying to, like,
We're just trying to figure out why.
why? What?
Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why did he left in the bag? Why did
I didn't have any motivation. It was me, he and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid, and apparently me going upstairs and hitting the bed, not going to sleep, where it's like, I'm tired now and I'm going to sleep.
That's excluding, that's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted. And he has a
Oh my gosh. I don't know what you all want me to tell you. Like, this is not fair at all.
Not
That
fair.
you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come from?
If you were, say it's opposite, you were the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, would you hope that that person would let you out? Like, you're asking to be let out of the suitcase, should they not let you out?
Eventually. I'm guessing. I mean, I'm blaming it on the why.
Blaming it on the line.
So you guys are like assuming that,
You keep saying we're assuming, or we haven't assumed anything.
We follow facts.
but you guys are assuming that that's what I did.
So, by what,
Like, this is,
the facts of what happened, we got there, you said you pulled him out of the suitcase, you said you went up, you went to bed. We're not assuming that. These are the facts that you're telling us.
but
Now
we
we're-
said it's like, oh, I'm tired.
Well, that's what you told me on a sworn recorded statement yesterday. Because when I said, oh, you went upstairs and passed out, you were like, no, I did not pass out. You got attitude with me because you were assuming, you thought I was assuming that you were drunk. So that's an assumption. That was an assumption when I said you passed out. And guess what? You corrected me.
You were very adamant about the fact that both of you had your weapon out. What's your favorite word to use?
Compass
Compass mentis. He's like, what was that word that you used?
To say that you guys are within your wedge. There's two empty bottles of wine.
No, but we didn't drink both of them.
I think you did.
We didn't.
There's receipts for the.
They were both purchased yesterday, so I don't know how you did,
Oh, they got
because they weren't there the day before.
So one
Two
was.
Publix receipts from yesterday. Only thing purchased on either one was a single bottle of wine, 2 of them. So we had each bottle of wine that was empty in your garbage can that you purchased yesterday, or he purchased, but you two would have consumed together.
Okay, well, I
mean, it's receipts, so it's not even worth the.
So this is, so I don't know what you guys are, I don't know.
We were just hoping that we could figure out why you.
What was the motivation?
There was no motivation.
Well,
Well, we're watching a video that, after talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
No.
Yes, that's absolutely what it was. It's not an assumption. The video's there. We played it for you.
So you guys think that I intentionally,
You got up, walked out,
it doesn't
and
matter.
walked up the couch, or walked up the stairs and got into bed. That was intentional. There's no way getting around that. You intentionally did that. Nobody drugged you up there. You didn't float up damn stairs.
okay, well, it's not fair. It's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did.
It's not fair. He's playing. He's such a good bad cop, isn't he?
You told us that.
I
You
thought I
didn't go
heard you.
upstairs.
Again, there was a hole in the suitcase.
I unzipped it from the hole with one finger.
Well, the damn hole didn't do him no good, did it?
But he could push it open. No, he didn't. The video shows him pushing up.
And
If he could push it open, why wouldn't he have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it?
I tell you, he can't breathe.
Okay. If someone can do something for themselves, they're gonna do it. They don't need assistance unless they need assistance. So why would he start doing it? Because he couldn't, because it was all the way zipped. Okay. It wasn't. I intentionally didn't do it. That I intentionally did not do.
What's that? You didn't intentionally do what?
Zip it all the way. He nor I, nor. That's why this.
You didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right.
He doesn't. Whatever that is, whatever this, whatever it
He
is.
does.
See, this is what happened. It's not fair that you guys, just because he has those, automatically blame it on me. Like, well, what about when you had your injuries and he gets arrested? Is that not fair? Really? Like, really? Exact same thing. Really? He has injuries. You have injuries. Like, what does that mean? I don't have any injuries. Correct. Because he and I have not been at it with one another. So every time that you guys fight, you both hit each other? So you should have probably gone to jail all those times that you
Well
went to jail.
done. Well done, Chels. Well done. We were not at each other. Detective Jacqueline Smith says, oh, so every time you guys went at it, you went at each other? She picked up on that. Listen.
Arrested. Is that not fair? Really? Like, really? Exact same thing. Really? He has injuries. You have injuries. Like, what does that mean? I don't have any injuries. Correct. Because he and I have not been at it with one another. So every time that you guys fight, you both hit each other? So you should have probably gone to jail all those times that you went to jail for domestic? Oh, the one time I did. But he completely trashed the police report. Because that's nothing what happened. Because the reason why I got taken in was because my story was different than his. So I'm being portrayed as like this abuser. We're not saying that he doesn't abuse you.
Absolutely.
Oh, you know
So I'm the one that came.
that Chelsea was up all night looking. She's got the Facebook picture of her son in a suitcase. She's got all of their domestic records against each other. And so now she's not asking any questions she doesn't already know the answer to, right? I mean, brilliant. Somebody pointed out to me that there were some other, I don't know who, if it was another streamer, if it was some law enforcement people, other lawyers that were saying that they were like the worst interrogators ever. I mean, I am sticking with my opinion that I think that they're fabulous. Fabulous. Listen.
Why I got taken in was because my story was different than his. So I'm being portrayed as like this abuser. We're not saying that he doesn't abuse you.
Absolutely.
So I'm the one that's being portrayed as the because I have never dealt with anything like this before. I don't know what to do, how to do it, and I always know what to do and how to do it. This I don't know.
Always know what to do and how to do it. Oh boy, her testimony tomorrow is going to be golden. I always know what to do and how to do it. She's always in control except for right now. There goes your battered spouse self-defense argument.
So I don't know like what's going on or like.
We are simply trying to find out as well. Again, we got one side of the story. You're telling us we're going with what you're saying, but then we find stuff that negates what you're telling us.
And I don't even remember doing that.
Okay.
Don't remember doing that.
You're telling us that we're assuming stuff, but what we're simply doing is telling you what we saw in the video and
I
repeating what
understand.
you told us.
I understand. Because I don't remember that.
Okay? Doesn't mean it didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
So is the texting thing something about me? Like what's the one? Texting? Oh no, I'm texting.
So,
You guys are scary, so like I don't know like what to expect. I mean, I had questions of things that need to be taken care of. Like I don't.
Okay, you left him in the bag when he's begging you, saying, I can't breathe, let me out, and you said, fuck you. And you got him off the couch and went upstairs and left him in that bag.
Not intentionally.
Again,
I would never do that to George.
you did.
You
Not
did.
intentionally. Know that.
I don't.
Know that.
You got up and you went up to bed.
Alcohol is a shitty thing.
Blame it on the
It's
alcohol.
alcohol. Not, again,
The reason that you tell
you
Call the
all
Guinness Book.
listen to me.
Kate McKinnon, call the
You
Guinness Book.
all listen.
Longest continuous confession in Florida history. I think this is it.
I did not
Sex with that woman.
intentionally kill him.
So your attention.
I don't know what it is I need to do, or how to do it, or what to say, or how to say it.
But what was your intention?
Everyone knows everything that I've done for George, and love him, and continuously helped him throughout his life with me, and made him a happier, better person.
And everybody has their limits.
Everyone knows that.
Everybody has their limits.
So it's like, okay, so while we're in a good place right now, I'm gonna snap. Is that what it, while we're in a good place right now?
Yeah. Absolutely. I got you on video screaming, fuck you.
Let's rewind the
This
tape.
is what it feels like when you're choking me. This is what it feels like.
Which was however long ago. You said it.
Videos from last night.
Clearly,
So it wasn't that, yeah.
there's still feeling towards it. You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it,
But I would never do that.
but it happened and you did.
But you
But
did.
that's after being playful
But no one's
and having
laughing.
a good day.
No one's laughing except you.
Everybody's having a good day. Oh, I'm sorry?
I would hate to see a bad day.
I hate to see a bad day.
Y'all are making me out to be a person that I'm not. Nor have, or will I ever be.
Or are you a different person when you're drunk?
People have different personalities after they consume alcohol.
It depends. It's like well,
Because you're sober now, so sober you,
Nice
so what
person.
about drunk you?
not, it's both of us. It's both of us. And it's, again, it's not fair that you all are assuming that the marks that he has on him are from me.
We asked you where they came from.
I have no idea.
Well, nobody else was there, so nobody else.
I have no idea. I swear I did not lay a hand on him,
You just zipped them in the back.
nor he.
You just zipped them in the back. And then you flipped the bag around several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No, why would I do that?
Well, you
Good
told us
question,
you
you
did.
did.
When he was upside down.
Right.
But you had to flip them upside down.
You can't get in a suitcase upside down because the,
Oh my
when
God.
you put the stuff in, where it's going,
Of course, we know
Listen to
nobody
me.
else was there. That's
We
the
have a
important thing.
video showing the suitcase in several different positions. So it shows, one, like she just said, it had been on its back with the lid open for him to get in there, for you to zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side with him in it, so you had to flip it to there. Then there's another video where it's on its back again, so you had to.
I'm leaving it like this, please. I'm leaving it like this. I did not intentionally do this. No malicious intent or effort was towards this. No malicious.
I would say this is that helps
No,
you
no
sleep,
malice.
but you're not sleeping, so.
No malicious.
Last night, I maybe got an hour.
Right.
In your voice, you can hear the maliciousness. The fuck you is very, very.
You don't talk to people like that. That's not like a common, like, hey, Scott, fuck you. That's not common. It's not something people do. And no one that sees that is gonna think that. Okay. So we were trying to give you an opportunity, and it is what it is.
There's no maliciousness towards that.
So I would probably be telling myself that.
My intent was not for that to happen.
But you went upstairs and went to bed. Or maybe you passed out, I don't know.
Waiting for him. And the whole time frame thing, it's like, it's regardless, that's not really fair. Regardless, waiting for him, it's not like you walked up the stairs. You can't fly up the stairs, no one can take you up the stairs. Okay.
You go up the stairs, you lay in the bed, and you wait for him. Who cares if it's 5 minutes? Who cares if it's 30 freaking seconds? He's begging for his life. He's begging to get out. You go upstairs. It doesn't matter. So it's get the time frame out of your mind.
This whole thing, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Because there's this. So it doesn't matter anything what it is I say. So it makes no difference whatsoever.
It just, you're lying and like you're now changing your story.
About what?
Now you were drunk.
She just called her a liar. She just called her a liar.
Oh, I never said that I was drunk.
Exactly what you did here today. That's okay.
Earlier.
Everything was
Alcohol.
Blame it on alcohol.
You blamed it on alcohol. Alcohol doesn't lie to people.
Yes, but I never said I was drunk.
Yes.
So you did this sober. You knowingly left them down there sober.
I have already told those of you also that we were both drinking.
Right. But you want to admit that you were drunk.
I'm telling you all both. This has changed my life. I will take this. I don't know.
Yeah. That's what you're saying.
Absolutely. But you're trying to dance around the fact that you
So what were
did.
you doing? Okay,
You left them in there. You didn't try to dance around the fact. You left them in there.
this is not,
You didn't leave them in there.
it's not cool. Like, this is not cool.
It's not cool.
That is,
He's dead. It's
but
not-
you think that I did that intentionally. You think that I did that intentionally.
You essentially left them in there and left the room. You went upstairs to a different room.
You intentionally did that.
You did.
Yes.
Because I'm thinking he's gonna get out.
Okay, you didn't.
Obviously not.
When somebody's begging for their, begging saying, I
But
can't
when you
breathe.
say that, though, but you have to,
If somebody let me out, I can't breathe.
torso. Like, again, I thought it was a boy crying wolf. So it's just like, what?
Oh, so if your son was in there and said, I can't breathe, are you gonna open or is he 9, so he's not,
Really?
It's not a big deal. I'm just asking a question.
Oh, you said you would never put your son in a suitcase. You would only put George in there.
No, George got in the cage.
And you zipped it up.
Not all the way and not intentionally to leave him there.
Because that's what happened. But you keep going away from it.
I don't know.
That's exactly what happened.
Are you all trying to have me admit that? Like, are you trying to have me admit that? Because I will never admit it because it's not true. It's not true.
It's not true and it's not fair.
I'm basically stating as a fact that that's what happened.
Okay.
You videotaped him asking to be let out. You go upstairs.
So what, guys? So what? Like, just, I don't know what you want me to say, other than it was not out of maliciousness or intentional. I don't know what or how I can say it. I love George. Love him.
We can
To
feel
this
it.
day still. Love him.
But he hit the like button.
Love makes you crazy.
It's not one of those things where it's like, oh gosh, you know what? I've done enough for you at this point. I never gave up on him.
Okay.
Why I'm here today, I'm still not giving up on him. I would do anything for him.
When you gave up checking up on him.
I hope my life is the case.
Would do anything for him, but you didn't check up on him.
We're simply just trying to go through, I mean, again, you gave us a completely different story that you churched up to, this was such a lasting matter.
It was fun.
Not by that-
All day, all
not by
day,
that video, not-
all day.
Anybody look at it, I don't think anybody will look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
So why is it you all think that y'all don't know me, you know, would do something like that?
I wonder if the
Especially
jury.
having-
I wonder if the jury is laughing at all. I checked Jules. Jules had to leave the courtroom like 2 hours ago or an hour ago, so she's not seeing the jury watch this. But I wonder if anybody in the jury is laughing because some of this is downright funny to us. I mean, it's tragic, but her behavior is unreal.
9-year-old son.
I don't know.
Like, why-
I know someone.
Like,
Why are you so like caught on what we think
Yeah.
when, because you should be more concerned about what you told us
It's because like you guys are like trying,
The things that the video shows that are opposite of what you told us, and then what you know.
like what's opposite?
Well, you said that it was funny, and you're the other one.
We were playing before that.
Okay.
But then it stops.
Yeah.
It obviously stops being fun,
Well,
because you're screaming at him. He's
We're
letting
not
you get
screaming
out.
at him.
You're not screaming at him?
I don't know.
Oh, she wanted the ring. That's right. She wanted the ring back, the engagement ring.
In no way, shape, or form, like it's intentional. At all,
No way, shape, or form.
ever.
Okay. Are you still gonna allow us to do your fingernails? Go for it. Go for it. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna get that set up.
Do you need to know what? No, but when you come back and I ask about this,
Yeah, she has a list of questions. Like, can I get my phone back before I leave? I feel like,
so what?
Just don't understand.
So it
I don't
was,
understand how your story changes so much to the
how
fact
is it changing? Please help me explain it, understand.
you went on about how this was such a playful thing and you guys were laughing. And it probably was for a few minutes, but then it obviously changes. The whole demeanor of this whole situation completely changes. It's not the funny, laughing matter. He's not laughing at all.
I didn't think he was being serious.
You absolutely sound serious.
I didn't think so, like, just,
You don't think your voice, you sounded serious?
okay. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It was a great day,
no, she wants the ring.
It didn't
She's going to ask
end
for the ring
well.
now.
obviously.
What I'm trying to say is, I mean,
I can't explain to you how horrific it was
okay,
to find him. Horrific. Because I don't remember seeing this video.
okay.
How horrific. I'm thinking he's in the bathroom. I'm thinking he's downstairs in the laptop. I can't find him. So what's gonna happen? Like,
Here's what gets me though, is you don't remember taking videos, you don't know where he is, you don't remember him being in the suitcase, and you're still telling me that you had your wits about you. How does somebody have their wits about him when?
see, that's the thing too, but you can clearly tell. You can clearly tell that I had been drinking stuff. You can clearly tell.
I've had several people that came up to me in that apartment complex said that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Oh my gosh.
His
Right.
neighbors, her
Right.
neighbors said she was drunk on a daily basis. She's
Really?
like,
Right.
it's not
Talk to
true.
the property manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Because it's not,
These are your neighbors, the ones that live next to you. Your property manager does not live next to you. They see you every day. How many?
my next person.
What are your questions?
Yeah.
Who's coming?
They were in college and they said you were drunks.
And you don't have to allow us to do it, just so you know, so don't think that.
I don't have a problem.
Just make sure.
So, am I getting my phone back?
No.
Not today.
Am I getting my phone back?
What about losing his laptop?
Not today.
Lucas's
What does that
laptop?
mean?
We're still going through everything.
Oh, that's fine.
You're the one just telling us there's videos that we need to see on it, so we need
That's
to do
fine.
our due diligence that we go through everything.
See, and that backfires on me now too, because now you all think that I had even more, in quotes, intent to do what I did then, which was not intentional. In that, is that correct?
You're asking about your timing.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct.
No, I'm not gonna worry about anything that you're saying, I'm not, that you're.
So, information officer. Do you all inform her or do I need to call her?
We don't need to, we don't have to inform her, so if you would like to call her, you can. Are you saying that he's on probation?
No, but because of the nice lady that she is and all that she's done for him, I thought it's
Yes. What about his probation officer? Are you going to call her? Because she's a nice lady and all that she's done for him. I thought somebody should notify her that he's gone.
I didn't know how it was.
Legally, we just have to tell his parents, and we don't go telling, we don't,
Everybody else?
I didn't even know who his probation officer was, so no, I wouldn't go.
So the same thing for classes. I need to do that too.
Classes. You need to do what?
Substance abuse class and then battered intervention. Yeah, we have to carry that. So, other than this, so initially, what was the cause of death?
She is still pending because she wants to hold the body for an additional day to see if more of those bruises turn into something bigger. And she's doing some other tests that she's got to do. So she's pending it for now.
So, and that couldn't have been a pending in the suitcase? Or the only thing that I could we get it?
That's what she's determining.
So,
The ones on the head, I asked her, because that had been from the suitcase, and she said she didn't think so.
I didn't touch him, nor did he touch me. I'm leaving it at that. So, I don't know if you all know how to do this, because so that's what I was gonna ask, you already asked. So, are you all updating his parents today, or when he gets final, whatever?
What does it matter? Why? What do we tell his parents maybe?
Because
We're gonna talk to with them.
okay,
I have to.
but it's gonna come down to me.
What do you mean?
Like, so it's being put on me.
Who said that?
But I'm not, so what is it you tell them?
We're gonna give them an update, just like we gave you an update on their autopsy.
Okay, so it's whatever
Well,
bruise,
here's the thing.
whatever on the head.
We had to deliver news to them last night that their son was dead. There was not a whole lot of conversation that goes on after that. It's not a very easy.
Was it yesterday or Sunday? Sunday. Today's Tuesday, right?
Did we not meet you yesterday? We met you yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. Right. Did you not meet yesterday?
The valid question.
Really? Yes, on Monday.
Okay.
Got it.
Perfect.
So I don't know if I asked you guys or how I find this out other than talking to his parents, which is not gonna happen.
Yeah, probably a terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral?
That's not even something that's been probably talked about between the family. That's not something we asked. We have no way of.
I didn't know, that's why I'm asking.
It'll
So,
be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. Like she just told you, just quick, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're gonna do.
I thought he can't even be released, so.
I've been there with parents, grandparents, and uncles. So, I don't know if I have the right to or not, but like I was gonna call his former employees whom he really cared for and let them know.
You can call whoever you want.
I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to. How do I go about getting his wedding ring?
His wedding ring. She wants the ring.
If that's a medical examiner's office, it'll come to us eventually, and then.
It'll be released to
Oh,
the next of kin.
Yeah, okay.
I bought it for him.
That is a civil issue. If it was on his finger, it goes to them. They're the ones that are gonna release it. We don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back.
So all she cares about is the damn ring.
So for all of this, like, how do I find out what's what, how many, like, what's been found?
What do you mean?
Pillow with stain, swab stain from pillow, suitcase.
That will all be sent off to
That's the
the
only-
daily Florida Department of Law Enforcement, they do their testing.
So, and then like whatever white can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase. Why would you guys, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat for Lucas and the ski. And this is just his phone, my phone, and the laptop.
Yeah, when anything can be released, we will release it, but we are very early in this investigation, and it's not an overnight process, unfortunately.
So what's next?
they're gonna come and swap their fingers.
No, I'm talking about like in the long run. Like, what do I need to like? Do I need to be doing something or like?
They're not going to give you advice, honey.
I mean, like, so like for, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna like, because it makes it sound like to me like I'm being accused of something that was not intentional. I'm being accused of it, and a handful of other things I'm being accused of.
Depraved heart.
So I don't want to be at home with Lucas and you guys show up.
Don't worry about that.
So.
You don't have to worry about that.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. So is there going to be concrete whatever it is, and then it's like, okay, this is what it is kind of thing, or like, because I've done the whole court thing. I've done the whole attorney thing. I've done whatever. So if I'm not admitting anything about being intentional and I killed George.
Right.
That's not the situation, but it's trying to depend on him. That was not my intent. But it's trying to depend on him. So however, or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do so, which is why I'm trying to get my ducks in a row. So that's why I'm asking what the next step is, other than me getting my nails swabbed. I mean,
No spoilers for Elf.
Tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? Like, I
Are
don't
you
know what
trying to get me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? She's fantastic. Listen to that again.
I mean, you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? Like, I don't know what you're... I'm trying to prepare myself for whatever may need to be done so I can, I guess, stick up for myself. I mean, I think you're doing just fine. You came, you talked. I just don't want you guys to, again, show up and Lucas is in the house. Well, we did tell you yesterday that we don't want to do anything around your son, hence why you came to us. So I don't know why you think that's going to change. That and or me not just show up back home. I'm sorry, what? That or what? Me just not show up back home.
I'm sorry, what?
That's what, he's
sorry,
so
what?
happy that I'm staying over the house with Ryan. I'm so happy.
Yeah, we can't
And I'm not
disappoint
going
Lucas.
back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
again, if you don't mind me asking, so for
Her snark is on
whatever
point.
it is you all are
Chelsea.
claiming from the videos, which, yeah, it's... Is that what you're going to tell him? Like his parents? It's like, oh yeah, by the way, she did.
So concerned about what the parents find out.
I mean, what would you tell him?
I don't think it really matters what we're gonna tell the parents.
Oh yeah, it is fuel to the fire.
Fuel to the fire.
Well, we can't hide things, and I don't know, I'm not saying we're gonna go, I'm not saying that we're gonna go and tell them every single thing we have, but again, this is the Orange County Sheriff's Office as public record, so eventually, like, this all will come out. So, it's just like, you're making it sound like we're gonna tell them something, so then your life is in danger, and I don't like that accusation. So, let's just nip that in the bud right now. Well, that's what's going to happen. I cannot choose, but we can't even, so technically there's no concrete report yet, even. Right, so it's, you want me to like tell you exactly what I'm gonna tell them? I don't know what I'm gonna tell them, let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs, I don't know what I'm gonna tell them. So,
Parents that are dealing with.
can I call you the way that I did last time? Yeah, my phone is an open line. This should be there now.
No, I'm not.
I get it. Look, I get it. That was really bad. So that's what scares me. Like, what do I need to plan on? Like, what do I need to plan on? I promise you, on my son's life, it was not intentional. I promise you, on Lucas's life, it was not intentional.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not. I mean, if you're promising on your son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Sorry.
That's how much it means.
Okay, here's
I
the
hope you
thing.
take
She's
that to
charged
heart.
with second degree murder. You don't need intent for second degree murder. You need a depraved heart and mind. And I think that's pretty clear from watching this video. Doesn't matter. You do not need to have any premeditation. You need a depraved mind, which means that it is committed when a person is killed without any premeditated design by an act imminently dangerous to another and evincing a depraved mind showing no regard for human life. That is the Florida statute on second degree murder in Florida. Florida statute on second degree murder.
It's documented that you said that, yeah. I get it.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
Any idea when I can get my phone back?
What do you say?
It's no, I mean, our digital forensics unit is, got a lot of cases on her plate. I mean,
Well, and that's not technically my laptop, it's Lucas's laptop. But you'll see all the games that he has on there.
as soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. But we have no way of being able to tell you because we don't have control over their case other than how they arrange what they do. So I don't know. And at this point, I think, honestly, with everything else that's going on, it should probably be at the bottom of your list of words.
I'm trying to make Lucas happy so he can have his laptop back.
Yeah, okay.
Did Brian not have a laptop for him?
He has his laptop that he has to do for work, but he doesn't want him using it or breaking or dropping.
Mm. The jury's like, let us out of here already. Max, thanks Max for the 12.
It's not a big deal, there's nothing on the laptop anyway.
If only mice and dogs could talk. My opinion, Sarah's in over her very angry head. Welcome, Auntie Shell, to membership.
So you will keep me posted, like updated. That's my thing, is I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in the meantime.
I don't know, I can't, I don't know what to tell you though.
Welcome, Sonia.
But you all have more information than I do, where it's like, yeah, you might want to, or yeah, you might want to.
I'm sorry.
Like, we have more information on what?
Like,
We told you everything that we have. You know everything that we know. And most of it we got from you.
but, like I was telling her, yeah, that's bad.
Telling her.
Which I swore on my son's life was not intentional.
I swear on my son's life. Okay,
So
we believe
that's
you.
why I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for myself.
Get a lawyer. But they're not going to tell you
But
that
I
because
swore
then they
with
have
it.
to stop talking to
No.
you. Because you're so smart that you don't know how to ask for a lawyer. Midnight Mike, thank you for gifting a membership. Paul Youngs, thank you also for gifting a membership. Kimmy says Charlize Theron was great in Monster. Yeah, remember she portrayed Aileen Wuornos, who was another killer. Auntie Shell says this woman's a piece of work. She deserves whatever karma she gets. Thank you for the 5. She's swearing on her son's life now.
With his family. And are you all just showing up with Lucas now?
I think we've already both told you that we would be mindful of any situations.
Right. Yeah, not her own life, her son's life.
So you guys, are you guys gonna call me tomorrow?
I guess you guys are going to call me
Or do you come
tomorrow.
back down here?
I'll chat with you next time. I have no idea what I'm gonna call you next.
Isn't the report come out tomorrow? I'm just saying a report is generated through us, and the sheriff's office is a public entity. So if someone were to come report something, then. No, I'm talking about, it's all talking. She's waiting and doing more follow-up, but.
She's looking at him.
Yeah.
But she won't be finished with him because she's having further stuff.
So after this, what? I'm done? For now? How long does this stuff take to get back?
How long does this stuff take to get back?
You won't get back. The swabs and stuff will say.
This is only day 2.
Our dispatcher keeps calling my phone. I keep having to have other people call them to see what they need.
I hope you all can really both truly understand that that was not my intent.
Tell it to the jury, sweetie.
I miss him a lot.
I mean,
No,
but my question has remained the same. What do you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position like that?
yes, but you have to understand too, I know.
Just what would you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position?
I have no idea because I've never done it before.
Why have you never done it before?
Why would I?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Why would I do it before?
Why did you do it now?
I clearly have said why.
She just said right there, one of the other requirements of a depraved mind is that you understand that even though there's no premeditation involved, that what you are doing is an act imminently dangerous to another. She just admitted to that. Why would I? would never do that. And evincing a depraved mind, showing no regard for human life. I think we, bing, bang, boom, we're done.
Why? No, you don't know why. You just know that it's not intentional, but you don't know why. But that's okay.
But that's okay. We don't need motive.
Really? I'm not trying to force you to say something that you don't know. Saving and penning.
Oh, the pregnant pause. Yeah, no need to worry the jury. Probably take care of themselves. Thanks, Jason.
We're not assuming anything. We're going by the facts that happen.
Like you said, you don't know me.
Bing, bang, boom. I mean, we're a little tiny bit behind, but I'm gonna speed it up because, oops, I don't want a sleep timer. What? Because now is when they're gonna come in. They're gonna swab her fingernails, so we can kind of skip through a little bit of this. And so she's gonna come in. She's gonna clip her nails. Don't really talk too much right now. Do that whole thing. Forensics. Fast forward. View of Sarah in the courtroom. Sarah's getting upset.
Why?
So we have to find somebody to assure that everything that we talked about is.
True and accurate to the best of that person's knowledge.
Not your question.
To the best of my knowledge.
To the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Okay.
She's so smart. Why didn't she look up the law before she went in
All
there?
right, do me a favor, stand up. I need you to turn around, face the wall. Put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No.
Okay.
Why is this happening?
Why is this
Because
happening?
George is dead.
Not intentionally.
We understand that.
He's still dead.
Well, we don't.
Someone needs to call Brian, please.
Okay.
Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call.
Brian.
You will be down to the jail.
So why is this happening? So this was a trick.
No, it's not. How's it true? I'm here to ask you to explain a few things to us. And
You were right, you're right.
your response to everything was basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
Doesn't matter.
A little bit.
Do me a favor. Have a seat.
It's over now. Yes, you heard me clearly now. I said,
Really.
it's over now.
Why is this happening?
Because
Before you all said I could leave.
I never said she could
That I
leave.
was done after that.
we were done, yes, we were done. Absolutely.
So now, so that's what it is.
We are done.
Right.
I mean,
Okay.
not
So what am I
intentional.
supposed to do now?
You will,
Someone needs to call Brian. Lucas is waiting for mom to come home.
Mom never
This
shows
was
up.
not my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come and figure out what's what and how many.
that's what we're trying to do.
And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not gonna have me come home. So there's nothing that I can do.
No.
You can't talk your way out of it because you
There's
just talked your
nothing
way
that I
into
can
it.
do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
No, you can't go get your
You'll be
affairs in
afforded
order.
time in court.
Nope.
You'll be afforded an attorney. You'll be afforded a chance to talk to a judge, and all that stuff will be worked out.
But what's the time frame for that though?
No, a hammer, Lisa, a hammer.
We'll tell you, you should make the first appearance by right tomorrow morning, if not tonight. Depending how things are busy, how quickly you get down there.
I had a
don't work in.
suspicion that he's gonna happen. And I need water like really bad, dude.
But the mice need to eat.
You all took me down.
Absolutely good on.
I'm gonna keep you posted, Sarah. Jane. Self-snitching Sarah.
I just got those.
Okay.
I just got those. What?
They are not allowed in the jail.
What? Her cigarettes? Oh man, she wants a cigarette and no Dr. Pepper. No Dr. Pepper for you. No cigarette for you.
And what am I supposed to do with my car?
So you find where it is.
What am I
When
gonna
you
do?
get down there, you'll have 3 phones, you'll be able to call.
What, as soon as possible?
Yeah, once you get down there, get booked in, you'll be able to use the phone in the
But
waiting
how
room.
long will that take? Because I need to talk to Brian.
Strains credulity.
How busy, how quickly they get you through. I would say within the hour. It's a pre-phone call in the lobby, it's a pre-phone
All I'm
call.
doing is bringing their side of the paper and all this.
She has no clue.
So can I ask you,
So hard,
or
honey.
whoever it is, those holding cells, the holding cells, am I gonna be talking about those?
I don't know.
Last time I had a panic attack.
Let them know that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She had
Well,
a panic
you're
attack
familiar
last time
with
she was in
the
jail.
big bay. As long as you go in and you act civil to them, they'll set you in the big bag. You'll be left there for
Can
a
you
while.
request that when I'm there?
No, that's not us. We don't work at the jail.
As long as like you're saying, if you don't
If
act
you go
up.
in and act like this, you'll go in and they'll put you in the big bag. If you go in there screaming and kicking and yelling and
How do I do
cursing,
that?
I don't know. I'm just letting you know that's what happens. That's how they weed people out. If you go in acting like this,
So I asked for the big bang?
they'll put you there as long as you're acting like this.
I did, because the last time I had a major panic attack was a little bit.
Last time I was in jail, I had a major panic attack.
Thank you.
I have not.
So what am I gonna do with my purse? Okay.
At first, it's gonna
gonna come, but the rest of stuff can't, so.
I put in the second to lock up too. My bad.
Oh, that's all right, mine are not this one. When did you all decide to do this?
We made us decided to do this.
Uh-huh.
Georgia said.
You guys, I knew this was gonna happen.
You did? Okay.
I knew this was going to happen.
Absolutely. So you were trying to figure out what's going on. We're still trying to figure out.
Unintentionally.
Okay.
Forget, I have my, I don't know if it's able to see or not.
I apologize.
I have things in my car that I need to.
What kind of stuff do you have in your car that you're worried about?
Well, I have my medication.
Okay, they have a pharmacy there, so if there's something that you have to have right away, you'll be seeing a
It
nurse.
can't get that stuff.
So again, when you get checked in, you're gonna be seeing a nurse. And that they have a pharmacy there, so they'll be able to take care of any kind of that stuff. That protocol is out of my realm. I don't work down there, so I don't know, but I do know they do have a pharmacy. And that you will be afforded to see somebody. You got it?
Hold on.
I was gonna say that. All right.
And on that note, jury,
Judge, can we approach the bench?
yes, Sarah Paulson can play anyone. Sarah Paulson is amazing. She can play anybody. If anybody watched Nurse Ratched, the Ryan Murphy series with Sarah Paulson, she's in
All
everything.
right,
She's
members
in-
of our jury, I have an
American
instruction that I
Horror
need to read
Stories.
to you at this time. You have heard and watched a recorded interview that contained opinions and statements by Detective Lowen and Detective Copsel to Sarah Boone. These opinions and statements are pertinent only to explain the reactions and responses they elicit. You are not to consider these opinions and statements by the police officers as true, but only to establish the context of Sarah Boone's reactions and responses. You may continue.
Ma'am, did all of these events that you have testified to in regards to your investigation, did they all occur in Orlando, Orange County, Florida?
Yes, they did.
And ma'am, do you see the person today here in court who admitted to zipping up George Torres in a suitcase?
Yes, I do.
Do you see the person today here in court whose voice you heard on the suitcase video taunting George Torres?
Yes.
Do you see the person here today in court who admitted to you flipping George Torres while he was in the suitcase?
Yes, I do.
And do you see the person today here in court who admitted going to bed while George Torres continued to suffer in the suitcase?
Yes, I do.
Could you please identify that person by an article of clothing they're wearing?
Yes, she's at the defense table in black and I guess a pinkish top.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant?
Record will so reflect.
Love
No further
Evanescence.
questions at this time.
Her baby mom,
Members
that's
of the jury, it is 5:59. I tried to get you out of here before 6. We will continue with the balance of the state's presentation tomorrow at 9 a.m. I'm going to give you another instruction similar
Yeah,
to
don't
what
talk
I've
to
read to you
anybody. Blah,
previously
blah,
over
blah,
the
blah,
last
blah,
couple of
blah,
days.
blah. Blah, 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 blah. 9 a.m. tomorrow. Yes, I do. I've auditioned for all the Law and Orders multiple times. It's time. It's time. If everyone needs to write a letter to Dick Wolf, I will allow it. Okay? I will allow it. Thank you, Carol, for the Venmo, who says, what a wild ride today. It has been a wild day. This is stream number 3 of the day. Lisa, thank you so much for your Cash App, who says that I'm the best, and I'll allow that as well. And then somebody who says, I enjoy your commentary so much and bought me a matcha latte. And then someone says, I've been watching you since the Karen Reed trial and you have restored my faith in humanity. So that's amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. If there's anybody else here to thank, let's reconvene here tomorrow morning at 9 for Sarah, and probably what will be an entire day of the testimony of Sarah Boone. Absolutely, probably will be the entire day. Thank you to the moderators who kept it classy today. This was crazy and awesome. And we found out that Sarah has mice. Who knew? She had to feed the mice. And she absolutely cleans out the mice cage every morning and makes her bed. Thank you. Love Dick Wolf. Love Dick Wolf. He's the god of everything. He rules New York television. Everything is filmed in New York. All the Law and Orders. And it's amazing. Please hit the like button on your way out. Please hit the like button on your way in. Please hit the like button from the 2 other streams this morning. Do all the things and stuff. And remember, be cool, be kind, be classy. It is not hard. It is so not hard. That's a wrap on today, friends. I'll see you soon. Tomorrow. Peace.